Alright, alright. I think everything's working. We'll see about that. Let me switch cam, I guess. Yeah, works. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. We'll see, depending on who joins, I guess. What? Nobody's watching AiDungeon at all? Wow. Well, guess it's me. Rained? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Rain? Oh, there's a rain. Oh, duh. Really? That's a dad joke. If I've ever heard one. Trying to figure out what I want to do. I guess I'm gonna go into AiDungeon and I could just play alone. Nobody else is here, right? Yeah. Do my downer story. Yay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. AiDungeon main. Alright. So, since nobody's here, I'm just gonna do whatever I want. Haha. That's nice too. Okay. Uh-oh, Olivia's here. Shit. I got caught. No, you haven't missed anything. I just started 3 minutes ago. You're fine. Olivia's here! Somebody's here! Matt doesn't count. From a jog? Jesus, Olivia, you are going all fucking out now. Where have I been this week? It's been 2 days, Ty. It's been 2 days. Every now and then I want a weekend as well. I used the past 2 days to finish the first book of the Queen story, basically, which you can see right here. Kind of spoilers, but fuck it. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. There's not really... I mean, I can't trust the viewer count on Streamlabs, but there's... Other than you guys, there's nobody here, I think. So... if it would have stayed that way, I think I would have just continued the Queen story right now, but... I'm not sure. There's 7... What? This is 1 viewer to me. Okay. Oh, wow. No, I didn't expect that. What do we want to do? Yeah, on top of the AiDungeon 2 section. Yeah, because nobody else is streaming it right now. Just drink Diet Coke. Okay, I just started that already, so what do we do next? My 7 years are all butts. Yes, I love them. I love every single one of you. Thank you for joining. So I don't quite have a plan. I have many options that we can pick from. I was thinking we should do a Pokemon recap, because I think on Friday we might have a Pokemon day. An early stream on Friday so the Europeans could join, but I don't know if I want to do a whole recap on Friday because I'm pretty sure Pokemon story is so long at this point that, well, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty long, so that would be about at least an hour read. So I was thinking we could do that just to freshen everybody up. Like, I don't even remember the Pokemon story. And hey Rach, why are you looking all angry? Oh, the door is closed. Cool. So there's Pokemon stream. We could do Queen catch up. I don't know if you guys like the Queen story or not. Yeah, that bitch is like angry looking at me. So there's Queen story. Then I started Rebirth as well. I started chapter 2. That has a little bit. We could play that. I wonder. I guess I'll do the Pokemon recap when the Europeans are here as well. I think that makes more sense.
Keek would die if you did Pokemon without him.
Yeah, Keek would die if I did Pokemon without him, I guess. If he's not in prison yet.
I know with the September thing, I could renew my sub for 6 months for you for like $20.
Do it.
I did.
Oh.
30% off for recurring subs too.
Cool.
So people can go cancel their recurring and go resubscribe right away. Save $10.
Nice. Forget about Keek is what Ty says. Keek is dead to us? Is he now? I guess. Kind of mean. Love Keek. Rest in peace.
Right,
Yep. Enjoy. Have fun. Bye. Okay. Sorry. Quick break. Keek will be fine. I guess. I don't know. You guys aren't really responding to what I'm suggesting, so I think I will do what I want for right now. And this is too long to read, so we're not doing do what I want. Okay. All right, we're doing a little bit of Rebirth then. It's kind of a downer. If you remember, no, this is not Rebirth. This is Down You. Oh fuck me. I was playing a little bit. What is happening? My stuff. Why is it shitting itself? Can't play Rebirth. Is it like refusing to let me play Rebirth? My stuff. Rebirth. Alright. So Rebirth stream, it's based on a song I really like that's about dying and meeting each other over and over each lifetime and like basically being cursed to just not have a good time ever. So in our first stream on August 8th, so a while ago, we had a flower girl meet Adam, and unfortunately they both caught the eye of some villagers and they were sacrificed and they died once again. What song? The song is called Fight For You and it's from Holy Child. I would play it, but I don't want to get the video banned, but it's amazing. It's one of my favorites. When they played their last show in February, Liz, the main singer, she held the mic down to me and we sang it together and I was crying. It was was so beautiful. But yeah, that song is very dear to me. So it also inspired this stupid story. And yeah, like I said, this story was very dark. I mean, it begins with with him already dying, and then her slicing her throat to get to the next life and try again, basically. So let's just pick up on the third life that we see. Yes, I remember. I remember there was no kissing and no I love yous. Because they don't need to say that. They know it. So I already, oh shit, I already have a little bit in here. Oh, I didn't think it was that much. Okay. Okay, so let's just pick up from I noticed my bed isn't in the right position. I'll find you again, Adam croaks, pain in his voice. Then you hear a whooshing sound and you watch as the gleaming blade cuts through the air straight towards your neck. The memories unlock once again, with a bright flash in your vision. Again and again, you and Adam, you and him, a force to relive your entire relationship. Every moment you spent together in every lifetime you've lived. You see the life from your body slowly drain away. The terror on your face is evident as you die over and over again. You are so accustomed to the pain that when what is left of your throat gurgles out the words, it shocks the men around you. Adam, why us? They are not the wise words of a dying woman struggling for her last breath, but rather a broken one wrung of all hope. Your blurred vision manages to focus just barely on Adam's broken face. He smiles at you as the tears stream down his face. Because we are special. He is cut off when the blade cleaves through his jaw and slices into your throat, sending both of your souls back into the void. And then a next life begins. I swear to the gods, if you come into our garden one more time, you yell at the strange boy sitting in one of the trees of your orchard. You tightly grip the broomstick in your hands. Why are you always in there? Are you a witch? He asks as he jumps down from the tree. He seems awfully familiar. You shake your head. You've never seen him before. I'm not a witch. I just like it here. Now get out of here. He ignores you and smiles. It's a nice orchard. Can I have one of the oranges? You're about to tell him off again, but he looks rather hungry. You already took a bite out of the one you're hiding in your pants. Why ask now? You swing the broom up into the air with a whoosh. Oh, this? No, this is my new pet snake, Spot. I just like to hold him while I sleep. The boy laughs and pulls up his shirt to reveal a tiny snake wrapped around his waist. Its head is near his belly button. You've never seen a snake that color before. It looks like the grass behind him. The snake's face is playful, as it seems to grin at you. You can't believe how happy the creature looks. You blush when you realize his exposed skin, quite a handsome one at that. The small mole on his chin, his strong eyebrows, the way his ears are perfectly shaped, it is all so neat to look at. You want to tell him off, to yell at him to leave, but you can't help but be drawn into his green eyes. You blush further when he asks, so you aren't scared of snakes? Are you a witch? You blush at him confused. What gives you that impression? He shrugs and smiles. You don't leave that garden, if you even step outside at all. Then the orchard? The old wooden broom? You haven't asked me to leave yet? You blush as he adds, oh, and that hair. He reaches out to touch your hair, but you smack his hand away. And what do you think you're doing? He laughs again and takes a big bite out of the orange he just picked. I like you. Want to be my girlfriend? You take a step back in shock. What? Why? He rolls his eyes. Well, because I haven't met another human in a long time, besides all the ones in the cages outside the farm. You narrow your eyes at him. Well, you seem to have made it out. Wouldn't there be others around? He smiles sadly and nods. I was at the city walls when they came. I managed to get away, but everyone else was left. I've been wandering for a year now. You frown. What are you exactly? He laughs and shakes his head. What do you mean? What am I exactly? I'm a person just like you. You narrow your eyes. No, you're not. I've never seen a person glow like you do. He looks down and rubs the back of his neck. Oh, yeah, that. Well, it's complicated. He seems to be hiding something. You point at him accusingly. You're not human, are you? What are you? I want the truth. He sighs and sits down on a nearby rock. Well, you're not entirely wrong. I'm not human, but I wasn't always like this. You cross your arms. Well, what are you then? He looks up to the sky and then back down. I used to be like them. He points up at the sky. A star. You scoff. What? Don't flatter yourself. You point your broom at him and look him over. He doesn't look like a star, not even a little bit. He chuckles and continues to explain. No, I used to be a star. Well, a planet actually, but close enough. When I was first formed, I was much larger than I currently am, but then I lost most of my mass. You've heard enough of his raving lunatic. Whip a snake around his belly and spin on your heels to walk away. This is why you are forbidden from talking to others. Wait, he says, I can't explain. You turn around to see him on one knee, as if proposing to you. I'm from the future. Well, your future anyway. You roll your eyes and wave him off. You glance at him over your shoulder. You should leave. It is not safe for you here, or anywhere else for that matter. He frowns and slowly stands up. He runs his fingers through his hair. I know. I don't know. I miss it so much. You turn your body around to face him and cross your arms. Miss what? He looks directly into your eyes for the first time with a longing stare. Home. You bite your lip and look to the side. Must be nice, having had a place to call home. He lets out a laugh, but it's a sad one, without any joy in it. I thought I did. I was wrong. You frown. What do you mean? Trying to lose most of your mass too. Yeah, me too, bruh. He sighs and looks at the ground. I mean that I don't know anymore. I'm lost without it. You lift your broom at him again and clear your throat. You blush as your conviction falters and you mumble awkwardly. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. He laughs heartily at your poor attempt of quoting the great poet Lord Byron. You really shouldn't dismiss that which you do not understand. You frown again and point your broom at him. And why shouldn't you toy with my emotions? He raises an eyebrow, but then looks away bashfully. He seems to realize what you're talking about and clears his throat. When he speaks again, it's in a much lower tone. Well, I wouldn't dream of such a thing. You gasp in offense. You're doing it right now. He chuckles and looks at you. I suppose I am, but I'm not talking about your emotions. I'm talking about the quote you so poorly recited. You roll your eyes. What about it? He turns his body to face you completely and leans in a bit. You really don't know who Lord Byron is? You shake your head no. Well, I'll have to teach you then. You take a step back. No, all you have to do is leave. He frowns and crosses his arms. But I can't do that. Not until you understand. Understand what? He smiles warmly at you and takes a step closer. Everything. You take yet another step back as he continues to approach you. With a heavy sigh, you raise your broom at him threateningly. Stay back. You push the broom against his chest as you eye him suspiciously. I'll warn you just this once. He chuckles as he grabs the broom from your hands. You gasp as he tosses it aside and embraces you in a hug. Your face turns red as the heat is almost unbearable. You're sure that your heart has stopped. You feel weak in the knees and your entire body goes limp, but he holds you in his strong arms. You've never been hugged by a man before, at least not one as strong and muscular as him. You gasp for a breath, desperately trying to control your emotions. You squeak, let me go. Sweep his ass, yeah. He pulls away from you and smiles as he wipes a tear from your face. You'll never be the same again. You rub your eyes and frown. What do you mean? He chuckles again. You'll see, someday, I promise. You bite your lip and frown as you try to make sense of what he's talking about, but no matter how hard you try, you can't think of anything. You shake your head at this nonsense and lift your arm, willing the broom back into your hand and hit him on the head with it in one swift motion. He falls to the ground in agony as you release it and drop to the floor. You sigh heavily as you walk over to him. He's clutching his head in pain as he rolls around on the floor. You raise your foot and place it on his chest, making sure not to hurt his snake. Never touch me again. You hiss, cheeks burning bright red. You hear a chuckle and look down at him. He's still grinning from ear to ear. I'll do as I please. You narrow your eyes at him. No, you will not. He raises his hands and grabs your wrist. You quickly pull away and try to hit him again, but he grabs your other wrist. I will do as I please with you. You freeze, not out of fear, but out of confusion. He pulls you into another embrace, and this time you don't resist. You feel his muscles tense up as he holds you ever tighter to him, as if he's afraid to let you go. You let out a long sigh and give up your resistance. For now. Maybe he really misses human contact, but this feels right. You gently lower your head down onto his chest. His heart beats in your ear. It's hypnotic, like the beating of drums drawing you into a trance. You both stay like that for what feels like an eternity before he finally breaks the silence. I don't think I can ever leave you now. You frown and look up at him. What do you mean? He turns his head away and looks towards the setting sun. The curse is permanent. As long as I'm here, so are you. You scoff. You are a strange one. He chuckles and looks down at you. You don't know the half of it. You let him hold you for now and take in the orange orchard around you. Fuck, that's a tongue breaker. You feel as if you've been here before, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Considering you've grown up in the spot, of course you should feel as if you were here before. Maybe it is you being in his arms. He lets out a content sigh and looks down at you. You know, I think this will be my new favorite spot. Don't make a habit of coming here. It is not safe. Oh, there's nothing to fear. Not anymore. The only monster around here is right here in my arms. You frown at him. What does that mean? He chuckles nervously. It means you're the only monster around here, sweet thing. You stare at him for a moment, but he continues to smile at you. As creepy as he is, he doesn't seem like he purposefully tried to offend you. That's awfully rude of you. I will make an exception for you, but don't ever let other witches hear you call our kind monsters. He chuckles. I'm sure you will. You let out an annoyed sigh before you notice something touching your chest. Huh? You jump to see the green snake slithering around in between the two of you. He shrugs. Just being friendly, really. She just sees you as another snake to be friends with. I'm not a snake. You gasp as you look at it. It looks at you with its beady eyes, but doesn't seem to be making any moves to attack. He smiles. No, you're right. You're far prettier than one. You blush heavily and push him away. Stop that. He chuckles as he sits up and watches the snake slither around you. It almost looks as if it's dancing for you. You glare at him, then smile at the snake. You lift out your hand to it and it lightly bumps into your hand, rubbing against your palm. You smile as you pet it. You're a pretty snake. He smiles. That's a tentacle, not a snake. Olivia. He smiles as he watches the both of you interact. You glance at him. What? He shakes his head. Nothing. I just didn't expect you to be able to interact with animals so well. You frown. Why wouldn't I? He shrugs. Just thought the other witches would have beat that out of you by now. Guess they don't really care about anything but themselves. You frown even deeper at that comment, but decide not to question him further on it. If he wants to tell you, he will. You frown at him until you realize you're sitting on his lap and quickly move off of him. You blush heavily and look away. He smiles as he watches you scamper away. He then looks down at the snake and pets it as well. You nervously busy your shaking hands to fix your dress before you face him again. You must go. I don't want to. You must. I need to. I have things to do. He sighs as he pats the snake one last time before letting it slither away into the grass. All right, I'll go. But you owe me a dance at least. You raise an eyebrow. A dance? Wait, no. You must leave and never return unless you want to end up in a cage again or worse. You use your magic to return your broom into your palm. I insist, he says with a smile. You sigh and roll your eyes and point the broom at him. I don't dance. You snap as you push the broom forward, causing him to rise into the air and out of the orchard. You fly up after him and watch as he soars through the air. He turns his head to look at you and waves goodbye. You wave back before returning down to the orchard. Before you land, you lift a handful of oranges off the trees and send them after him, making sure to hit him gently. You giggle a bit when you see him catch them. He'll eat them on the way home, wherever that might be for him. You land in the middle of the orchard and stare up at the sky. The sun is starting to set, which means he should be home soon. You wait in the orchard for a few more hours before you finally see a boom soar over the trees. You quickly fly up to meet him. You catch up with him and you can see he's holding out a bag of something in his hand. Hey, where were you? I was waiting for hours. He frowns. I'm sorry, I got caught up talking to my new friend. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. You notice the bag. It looks like the same type he gave you when you first met. A new friend, you say, eyeing the bag. He sees you looking and smiles. His name's Flynn. We had a nice talk and he gave me this as a gift. He pulls out a tiny snake. Your eyes widen at the familiar beady eyes. You cast a nervous glance to the side. What are you going to do with it? You feel your palms start breaking out into a sweat. Your mentor looks down at you with confusion. I'm going to use it to make potions and spells. Why do you ask? You try not to show how bothered you are and look into his eyes. Must you? You plead with him. He looks at you and then to the snake, then back to you. You gulp nervously. He sighs as he takes your hand and leads you away from the orchard. You follow without resistance, trusting him as you always have. He leads you to a small hill where there's a large flat stone. He sits you down and places the snake in your lap. Here, I want you to hold on to him, he says. You look down at the small snake and carefully wrap your fingers around it. You send a prayer to the stars and let out a small sigh of relief. Why? He sits down next to you and points to the snake. Because I want you to kill it. What? You say, looking at him with confusion and a bit of fear. He nods his head. I want you to kill it. No, Flynn is not the snake. Flynn, I guess, is the boy. Boy guy, man. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the snake. Yeah, oops. Because I want you to kill it. What? You say, looking at him with confusion and a bit of fear. He nods his head. I want you to kill it. You furrow your brows and bite your lip. You avoid looking down at the smiling snake. Guilt washes over you in waves. Maybe you should do it. You offer nervously. He shakes his head and smiles ever so cruel smile. No, you need to kill it. You bite your lip and close your eyes. Does this world truly have to be so cruel? Asking again will most likely just anger him, but I want to keep it, you whisper. You feel the snake move and your mentor's hand close around it. You open your eyes to see him holding the snake out for you to take. Here you go. You take it, but not because he wants you to. The look on his face tells you not to argue with him about it. You hold the small snake in your hands, feeling its weight and warmth. It looks up at you with its beady eyes and you sigh. You let out a small sigh as the tension leaves your body. You lift it gently when he uses one quick motion with his finger to snap its head off. You feel your heart drop as you look at the small broken creature in your hands. Tears start to well in your eyes, but you will them to stay where they are. You clutch at the snake's body and as it lets out a shudder. Its mouth continues to try and make the shape of a smile. You gently place it down in the grass next to you and quickly wipe away the tears that start to stream down your face. Why, you ask, pain lacing the word. Why not? You shake your head and stand up, walking away from the snake and towards the building. You don't know where you're going, but you need to get away. You need to get away from all this pain. Most of all, you hurt for that poor little snake. Your mentor calls out to you as you walk away from him. Do you think it deserved to live? You don't answer, because you really don't know. You also feel the repercussions of an answer he deems wrong. He uses his magic to stop you in your tracks. You feel your body freeze as you are put into a state of paralysis. He stands in front of you and lifts your chin up to look into his eyes. Do you think it deserved to live? He enunciates each word as though teaching you a lesson, or rather reminding one of one you've learned. One you've already learned. That guy's a monster, disgusting. Oh, yeah, he's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be pretty bad. We're almost at the end. Yes, disgusting. No. No. You meet his cold and cruel eyes. Hopefully that will satisfy him. He smiles and releases you from your paralysis. You rub at your throat as he walks past you. Let's go back to the book. You follow after him and notice him clutching the dead snake. He doesn't say anything about it, thankfully. You enter the building and move into the study. He stays quiet and tells you to open up the book once more. You do as you're told and find yourself staring at a page titled Regulations of Saren. You gulp at the sight of it. He sits down next to you, places the dead snake in front of you. You start to tremble and shake as you pick up the dead creature. Good, you're not a coward, are you? You shake your head, not willing to risk speaking for fear of crying. Then let's begin. You quickly close your eyes and do as you are expected. You have been in this tower for what seems like an eternity. The witches have been kind enough to provide you with books and other forms of entertainment, but you really just feel like you're waiting to die. Your mentor has been quite cruel to you since your arrival, and the lessons he teaches you are brutal and unforgiving. You have learned a few bits and pieces about the world, but for the most part you're still clueless. You hear a knock on your door, which is unusual considering you don't receive any unannounced guests. Come in, you say. A young boy enters the room, and you know him as one of the many servants' children that work within the tower. He looks nervous though, and keeps his head down. What is it? He speaks so softly that you have trouble hearing him. Zarin requests your presence at dinner. Thank you, you say as you quickly raise yourself and make for the door. The boy nods and leaves immediately. You don't know why Zarin wants you at dinner, but you're sure that it can't be anything good. You enter the dining room after calming yourself. Zarin sits at the head of the table, looking at you. Come, join me. You slowly move to the seat across from him. You look around the room and notice that there are only 2 settings, indicating that Zarin has been expecting you. You keep your eyes lowered on the table, not wanting to risk a glance at Zarin. You hear him chuckle. There's no need to be afraid. I am not afraid, you say with some annoyance. Well then, why won't you make eye contact? You sigh and look up at him, only to be met by a harsh glare. He lets out a small laugh as he starts to serve the food. You watch him silently as he does so. He fills your plate with white meat before he serves himself some as well. Tomorrow is Saturday. You nod. I am aware. I will be leaving again, and I will be gone until the next time I come here. You nod again. You will stay here. You stop nodding. What? You will stay here for the duration of my trip. Why can't I come with you? He lets out a sigh as he places his fork down. You are weak. You furrow your brows. At least he's right on that one. You avert your eyes and nod reluctantly. I apologize for... Stop. Apologies are not necessary. You nod and bite your tongue. He lets out a sigh. You are still young. You will learn. He says this as though he is speaking from experience. You nod and eat your food quietly before returning to your room. And then we have a time skip to the next day. You watch Zarin step outside into the bright sunlight, broom in hand. He turns and gives you a small smile and wave goodbye before disappearing off the edge of the world. You turn away from him and glance at the orange grove. You feel something pull you, something beckoning you forward. You shake your head and hesitate. No, better not risk it. You spin on your heels and enter the tower again. You spent the rest of the day reading a book you found in the library. It's pretty good, but you can't help but feel as though something is pulling at you. You have died. Okay, that you have died part is not supposed to be there. And, hi, Game Gre. Could I open the door to the chat? It is open. And no, we have not died. I don't know where that shit is coming from. I was not paying attention when that happened. Okay, so, I'm sorry for the long read again. I didn't realize how long the shit got. I played for like half an hour today, and I had the first 5 minutes of this written like right after stream. And yeah, so kind of dark. It's gonna stay dark. It's, well, I think right now it's not gonna be dark because I have a certain plan in mind. And I guess I'll just, it was a good read. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. It's a little darker than usual. My feet are cold. So yeah, the second chapter is based, or is going to be based on another song, also from Holy Child, and it's called Saturday. And it's a very cute song too. Little. So it's gonna be a little more magical now. Yeah, I kind of want to listen to the song while I write instead of listening to what you guys get to listen to, and that's why today I brought my phone so I can listen to it myself, because I really like listening to specific music when I write, and then I get the feels, and I'm just gonna listen onto my feels. Yeah, disgusting indeed. Thank you so much, Olivia. That guy killed Drake the Snake. That beach! Yeah, he is kind of a beach. That guy is not good. He is bad news. So, how am I gonna do this? I hear, like, other stuff. Spotify. Why is it playing? Alright, wherever it's playing from doesn't matter. Okay, gonna kind of keep it close. I need the cute cat ear type headphones? No, I don't. They're like not, they're like even less cute than whatever this is. Actually, I need to up my e-girl status. I'm sorry. How am I gonna do this? Ah, fuck it. I don't need to hear anything. Don't bring up that idea. Why not? Why can't I be e-girl? Huh? Excuse me. Oh, this song. Alright. I am ready. I feel as though something is pulling at you. Okay, I need to have... So these are noise cancelling Sony headphones, and I start to yell if I have it on both ears, so you will see me have it half off because I'm stupid. You don't want to be sucked into the black void, also known as simping? Bruh, join it, come on. What are you waiting for? Mini feed. Let's pop that out. Maybe that'll... What has it? I don't know how to pop it out. Never mind. No! Why am I... Notifications went on. That should do it, I think. Yeah. Sony's shit beats are so much better. Fuck you, Ty. You're shit. I used to have Beats and they're like plastic sweated to death. So I'm like, fuck Beats. The book is pretty good, but you can't help but feel as though something is pulling at you. Alright, let's go back into the downer time. Alright, You, Ty, you and your shitty Beats. Nobody fucking wears Beats anymore. I was like, 2013. They were cool. You barely realize it as you set the book down and feel your feet move on their own. You stand and feel the pull grow stronger. There's something out there, something you need to do. You don't even realize what you're doing as you open the front door and start walking down the path. You feel the wind blow through your hair and breathe in the fresh air. There's something just around the corner. You turn to your right and see a large field of grass swaying in the wind. Everyone does. Just you're too cheap. Too cheap? Excuse me. I don't think so. What, a pun battle against your brother? I'm not good at puns. Get off the... I got the off-brand slaps. Fucking Olivia. You were a riot. And then you see him. He's swaying in the wind. And then you see him. Give me something good, AiDungeon. I don't... He sits on a rock, staring out at the field. He turns and sees you and smiles. I knew you'd come. You feel your feet moving towards him without your control. It's like they have a mind of their own. You take another step and find yourself in his arms as he embraces you. His embrace is warm and loving, everything yours never was. I missed you, little one, he whispers into your ear. Cough up the gold. You realize, you realize that you are in his arms and freeze. You blush furiously and lean your head back to look into his eyes. You quickly leave his embrace and quietly no, not quietly. Quickly leave his embrace and, yeah, nervously fumble with your hands, avert your gaze, and mumble. You really shouldn't be here. Ritz Crackers rap and Beats headphones. Are you live? Oh, okay. I misread the rap. Bread also means money, so if you don't get my joke, you're brain dead. Wow. That's mean. I am brain dead too. Okay, AiDungeon, you dumb. He's not dead. He chuckles and gives you a playful squeeze. Why not? You open your mouth to answer. There are 1,000 different reasons he shouldn't risk his life. Approaching the tower. But here he is, anyway. You shake your head and hold up a hand. Don't make me. Ty has big brain. All right, Ty. That's what he said. So, Game Grey, who are you and how have you found this stream? And what are you doing here? Okay, what's 56 plus 10 to the second power? I don't know, it's math I already tuned out, bruh. Don't make me. You close your eyes, tears welling up in the corners. His hand gently cups your cheek and he leans in close. It's okay. He whispers before brushing his lips against you. No, it's not. No kissing. No. Piss off. No kissing. Kissing's gonna be fucking epic, alright? It's not now. This is not epic, okay? His hand gently cups your cheek and he leans in close. It's okay. You clench your jaw and shake your head. No. It is. You slowly meet his gaze and whisper, "Your snake, your snake." What was it called? I think it was Spot. Spot. It was Spot. Spot is ... I apologize, Flynn. You used Google. Kiss blocker. Yeah, no kissing. Kissing has to be epic. This is not fucking epic. Gonna cut this part. Oh, actually, wait. There was some in there. You look away and see the grass is moving. Yeah, okay, we can bite your tongue. Alright, we can relieve that. Moving slow. Oh, I see the grass at his feet moving slowly. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Should I write? Yeah, it's confusing. It could be meant as like, oh, the snake's back, but the snake is not back. Or do we want the snake back? That would be kind of... No, no. She did stuff with that snake. That snake is not gonna come back. Never mind. Moving slowly. The breeze playing with the... Fuck. What is it? What the fuck is grass called? If the... It's not leaves. Leaves. It's not... Blades. 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 The breeze playing with the blades. You bite your tongue. The last thing you want to do is give away. Okay, no, that's not part of... Okay, you take a deep breath. Yeah, let's not do the eye wiping. Okay. You take a deep breath as feel a tear trickle down your cheek. You feel his hand on your shoulder as he leans in close to whisper in your ear. It's okay. But your snake gets... Sigh and nod. No need to speak these words. You lean back and look up into his face. How can he look so happy right now? So big, so thick. Slow grass tripping on LSD. It's like, what the fuck is it called? Midsommar. You guys are horrible. How can he look so happy right now? Doesn't he know? You stare into his eyes and find your arms wrapped around his neck. Wait, she wouldn't do that. Nope. It's what, my love? I don't think he would be cruel to like make her... Actually, this is pretty good. This is some good shit, man. Fuck that movie. I like Midsummer. It was fun. It was a fun movie. Very pretty. Very pretty. Freaked you out? Hereditary freaked me out more when the car scene happens. Because I was like, bruh, can you imagine being in that mental state and then that shit happens? Like, oh my god, no. I was feeling that moment. I was like, not okay. That movie's scary. Yeah, that movie's scary. Like, Hereditary was really good. I liked it a lot. It's one of my favorite horror movies, next to, like, It Follows. I don't think he would say too dark to see the snakes. Although it's kind of funny. What is playing here? It's not as epic as this. Do we wanna keep that? It's too dark to see the snakes. My bruh, she's just trying to tell you that your snake is dead. Why would you fucking say that? That's, on one hand, it's kind of fucked up. On the other hand, it's kind of funny. I kind of like it, to be honest. He is a weirdo. Oh, thank you for the follow, Max, the god of waffles. What? Waffles? What? A fellow waffle connoisseur? The Invisible Man was the best horror film ever. Ty, really? It was alright. It was aight. It could have been cooler. It wasn't dark enough, in my opinion. What about Babadook? Babadook is another dope one. Babadook, It Follows, Hereditary. What else is really good? Okay, Shining. Shining is like classic. I can't fucking live without Shining. What else? There's a few fucked up horror movies I really like, but I don't remember them right now. Babadook is so good in like displaying like how shitty it is when you can't sleep. How could he make a joke about this? Alright, let's see what it does about it if I just do like inside head talking. Give me my song. I need Matt to turn up the volume. Or okay. Oh, it's Rain. Look at Rain. So we have somebody on YouTube that started commenting. Hides tie. Quick, hide tie, quick. There's no tie here. Rain, no ties for you. No ties. Don't fight, tie. Anyway, so we have somebody on YouTube that started commenting today, and they're like, in your Pokemon story, you need to try the point of view from the Pokemon. And they just commented again, like they said, I saw pop up. Okay, so first, I don't know if you see this, but if you test it, do Mudkip point of view or Ditto point of view. The game will shift focus and name you. So name and point of view. And they said that 9 hours ago, and then 2 minutes ago they said, I've tested it a little more. I think Ditto, point of view, second person, to force the game to stay in U form and not go into I form. So that shit is gonna be amazing. They should join the stream. I would agree with that. Their name's Trixie Lulamoon. They have a pony picture as their profile. But yeah, I can't fucking wait to try that out. It's gonna be really fun. Sorry, I'm gonna respond. All right. What does he fucking say? No, none of this. None of this. Pikachu point of view when he got yeeted. I don't. That's probably really dark and existential. I don't know if I would want to read that. Fuck, what? AiDungeon, no. Try again. God, I wish I could play this music so badly. I love this fucking band so much. He laughs as he reaches for you again, but you twist away. His eyes widen in surprise. What's wrong? You open your mouth to answer and then stop. What is wrong? Why are you angry? This man loves you and you love him. No. What? That's a bit fast. This is like fucking angsty shit. Why are you angry? Long, hi! Thank you for joining. You're joining Sad Story, so, sorry. So, you open your mouth to answer and then stop. I'm gonna do some reformatting just because I like it more dramatic. I feel like it's more dramatic to me. What is wrong? Why are you angry? Everything. Everything is wrong. Yeah, everything is wrong. And now we're gonna try and see if we can pull out some backstory. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna go about it. Why are you angry? Everything is wrong. You're born in this world. You were born into this world without... Bruh, let's see. Oh, you've been around. Oh, thank you for joining. It's so nice. Thank you. Just Pikachu thoughts why I didn't deserve this. What the fuck? Okay, it's and we got a good okay, your parents abandoned you, had no contact with them. Now they're dead. Okay, we can do that. You suffered endless bullying. Okay, you suffered endlessly under the study. Under the... Suffered endlessly. Suffered endlessly under the watchful eyes of the witches and your mentor. You are locked away in a tower with no one to talk to other than children. But speaking to them risks their safety. You know the world is a cruel and dark place for humans, and the one human you know sitting before you, risking his life for what? Alright. This is mental. What was the song again? I'm listening to the whole album called, what the fuck is the whole, it's the long name. The Theatrical Death of Julie Delicious. They're a really fun band. Let me just link it, okay? Let me grab it. We're gonna listen to Saturday again. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I can go to it, but I can't play it. So it's gonna be Holy Child. For some reason. Okay. Give me the link. Copy link. Fucking Olivia. And then the original song was Fight for Me. Or for you. No, it was Fight for Me. No, don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. No, stop. Stop. This is the original song that I based the story on, and the one that Olivia linked is the one that I want to do. This one right now. Let's see what the AI says after our inner monologue about why everything's shit. AiDungeon, how do you know? You take a deep breath and a tension drain from your body. He smiles and reaches for you again, but this time you meet him halfway. No, no kissing! Fuck. No, it's not epic. Kiss Blanc. No! No, she gets angry now. Take a deep breath and let the tension drain from your body. He smiles and reaches for you again, but this time you grab his hand in anger. Why are you so stupid? You hiss. He laughs and squeezes your hand. I love you. No, that's too soon. No, actually... But it kind of feels right. I don't know. Yeah, he's winking. Alright, it's okay. Is this erotica? No, it is not erotica! There's not even kissing allowed. Well, there's gonna be one now in this lifetime. But then they're gonna die, okay, Viet? They're gonna die a horrible death. So give me a minute to get my almost kissy set up. And then there's gonna be some death, okay? Then there's gonna be a horrible death. So, God, this is weird writing romance shit on stream like this. He laughs and squeezes your hand. I love you, he says with a wink. You groan and bury your face in your hands. Why do you have to be so difficult? You mumble, but then look up at him. He grins from ear to ear, his eyes twinkling, because I can. You shake your head and sigh, but you can't help but smile back. You're hopeless. What is she gonna do now? Fran! Hi, Fran! Hi, Fran! Guten Morgen! Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. You shove his hand to the side, yeah. Now it's a party. You get all the girls. Alright. You're hopeless. You shove his hand to the side and take a seat on the rock next to him. You let out the longest sigh possible. You send a grateful prayer to the stars that your mentor isn't supposed to return for a while. You look up at him shyly and mutter, "So your name's Flynn? That's an unusual name." He offers you his hand and helps you up. "It's a warrior's name," he says, puffing out his chest slightly. "My father and grandfather were warriors as well. It is my wish to become equally as strong as they were someday." You did not like the song. Sorry, I don't give a shit, Ty. I fucking love it. I could listen to Holy Child all day long. Guys, fucking Britney Spearsing in there? Nee. Nee. Ugh. You take a step back and evaluate his looks. You might have to eat a little more if you ever hope to become anything. You wave your hand and slowly begin walking towards the orange orchard. You take a step back and evaluate his looks. You might have to eat a little more if you ever hope to become anything. You wave your hand and slowly begin walking towards the orange orchard. He laughs. "I eat as much as you." You turn to him and raise an eyebrow. He continues, "Well, at least as much as a small woman." Wow. You open your mouth to argue but stop yourself. You shrug and look away. "Yeah, well." Wait, no. That. You shrug and look away. Alright. Okay, you open your mouth to argue but stop yourself. You mull over his words, then hasten your step and respond. That is how you look as well. Do I still have the salami? Spiders bring money. Fucking Germans. Shoes on the table. Bad luck. Singing Christmas songs on Christmas time kills your family members. That's German. What are you? Things. Beliefs. Strange beliefs. Can't have shoes on the table ever. And Matt can never sing Christmas songs. Thank you. Stop! Family member's gonna die. Is not allowed in here. Why? This one's half eaten. Oh, you had some earlier. He told me not to eat it. I don't want rage right now.
Jesus. She wants to get fed, but I'm not gonna feed her.
She doesn't deserve it. I'll survive. Smack her. I'll smack you. Nah, you baby, go sleep. Why are you with Matt on that one? Slap her booty? Oh shit, here she comes. Oh lord, she coming. Viet, thank you for the sub. Rage, say thank you to Viet. Viet has taken care of beautiful Rage for like 2 weeks last December. Say hello. Are you a svelte? Look at the svelte body. built like a fucking tank. A barrel and a tank in one. Yeah. She's like, I'm out. I don't appreciate. Rage sounds fat. Rage, quick run. Run, Rage. They're gonna diss the shit out of you. Run. Be safe, Rage, from the haters. They don't know any better. They don't know that you're just built strong. Rage sounds fat. Go put your CPAP machine on, Rage. Rage, you can't breathe. You're so fat. Get out of here. Doesn't he put hairs all over me? It's disgusting. Yeah, CPAP machine is from her snores on stream, bruh. That's messed up. I'm sure they can diss her further. I said more mean things than these two. Ty, expect a rage rap. And it better be fucking epic. Yeah, Ty, fucking get on it. Okay. So he shrugs and smiles. Wait, no. You open your mouth to argue, but stop yourself. You mull over his words, then hasten your step and respond. That's how you look as well. He shrugs and smiles. That's just how I am. You arrive at the orchard and look up at the sky. The moon is shining brighter than ever, and the stars surround it. You sit on the grassy edge and stare up at it all. You feel Flynn sit next to you. Beautiful, isn't it? His voice whispers. No, he whispers, his voice filled with awe. I need the sad music again, because this is getting too happy. Yeah. Beautiful, isn't it? He whispers, his voice filled with awe. You turn to him and nod vigorously. It is. Stop crying over Rage. Poor Viet. Yeah, he got used to Rage, and then we came back and took her. Rage is so baby. She's the cutest. You sit on the grassy edge and stare up at it all. You turn to him and nod vigorously. No. Keep your eye up on the stars. And whisper in response. He whispers, his voice filled with awe. You keep your eye up on the stars and whisper in response. It is not fair. No, fucking, I see the half. You feel Flynn shift his body to look at you. What do you mean? I wish I could just be up there. I can't type. I wish I could just be up there, alone. Yeah, it's just... I could just up there, I'm fucking dumb. I see my typo. Fucking... I wish I could just up there. I wish I could just be up there, bruh. Bruh! How fucking moment ruining. Fucking horrible. Flynn is quiet for a moment. You want to get away, don't you? You bite your lip, yes. He grabs your hand and looks into your eyes. Then run away with me. You laugh and pull your hand back. It's not that simple. Why not? We could go right now. You could be free. Free to die. Rage is so fat, it looks like she ate another cat. I mean, I can't deny it. A small one though. A small cat. Kitten. Small kitten. Free to die? You say quietly. I would protect you with my life. Nah, it's not good enough. Get out of here. Try again. Try something better. Have to take care of the children. No, she doesn't. I mean, yeah, kinda, but... Free to die? You say quietly. No! Free to live! The desperation in his voice startles you. I can't just leave, Flynn. You stand and walk a few feet away from him. He jumps to his feet and moves toward you, but you hold up your hand to stop him. You use the same magic your mentor used on you to stop him from moving. Tilt your head as you look at him. I don't know how you escaped. I don't know how you escaped. Cages. I don't know how you escaped the cages, but I will have you know, escaping the witches is not something one can do. Hey, that's good. Good enough. Like your kitten Cloud. Your kitten's not that small, bruh. You can if you're with me. You roll your eyes and let the spell go. No. No, you roll your eyes and and keep the spell up. Yeah, and keep the spell up. You cross your arms and lift eyebrows and question. Sure. Tell me more of your lunatic ravings. I've never seen her. How would I know? The kitten's small. It's because I say so. And Rage is small. And she would never look like she ate a larger kitten. So that's why I know it's small. You're a witch, right? So? Then you must have some magic in you, Flynn says. Then you must have some magic in you, right? Flynn says. You release the spell and fold your arms, maybe, you say. But what does that have to do with anything? Flynn smiles. You can fly on a broomstick. You laugh so hard you fall to the ground. When you calm down, you see that Flynn is still smiling at you. I wish I was as insane as you. I wish I was as insane as you. You send a push of air into his smiling face with a flick of your finger. He falls onto the ground. When he sits up, his face is stern again. I'm dead serious, Ophelia, he says. If you can do some magic, then you can get on your broom and fly away from here. I don't understand why you're still here after all the awful things the witches do to you. How does he know her name? You bite your lip, you trail off and look away. What? You slowly meet... Okay. You quickly spin around and meet his gaze. Suspiciously whisper, how do you know my name? Or I don't want to keep her nameless. I will see what the AI does. I don't know. No. Yeah, we're cutting the name. Yeah, I don't want her to have a name. I just want to keep you because she doesn't have a name in the first story either, and I kind of like that. It's kind of cool. It makes it very easy for you to jump in and pretend to be this person. So I kind of like not having a name. Suspiciously, you whispered, don't know they could find me. She who has no name. Don't you know they could find me? Who? The Witch's Council, of course, you exclaim. Flynn frowns and says, I don't think they're actually going to find us. Besides, you can use your broom to fly away if they do show up. You bite your lip again and look at the ground. Maybe. Look. Flynn stands up, walks over to you. He lifts your chin so you're looking up into his eyes. His eyes shine brightly like the star that claimed to be when you first met him. Shine brightly in the night like the star you claimed to be when you first met him. Maybe. Name her Max or Chloe? Max. This dude's name. Max. She doesn't have a name. It's what I said. I don't like it. It's not romantic. You bite your lip again and look at the ground. Maybe. Look, Flynn stands up and walks over to you. He lifts your chin so you're looking into his eyes. His eyes shine brightly in the night like the star that he claimed to be when you first met him. You've never seen anything so entrancing. Way to put labels on names. Classic Aini. Yeah, that sounds like me. We can do this, he says, his voice shaking ever so slightly. Just come with me. You stare into his eyes for a while and... you sigh as you hit his head with one of the oranges. You magically pull from orchard. Trees. Say no? Yeah, she does say no. Flynn rubs his head and frowns as he looks at the orange in his hand. What was that for? For being a complete lunatic, you say, grabbing the orange from him. I'm not going anywhere with you. I have to stay here. You turn your back to him and take a bite of the orange. You hear him sigh once more and then walk away from you. As you eat your orange, you look up at the sky. You watch as the moon shines brightly and wishes suddenly seem to come true. I'll stay, you whisper to yourself. I'll stay because I have no choice. But if I could, I'd leave in a heartbeat. You twist? No. You spin him. You spin him around and force him to walk back to you. What was that? He asks, genuinely confused. Nothing. You smile and give him a thumbs up. No. You smile and pat the grass next to you. I might not be able to leave. I might not be able to leave, but I can enjoy a Saturday night. Did she take a bite? Dude, they like, this is like olden times, okay? They bite in, they spit it out, and then they take another bite to like it out of there, okay? That's what she does, but I'm not gonna write it because that's gross, okay? Where's it? Shuffling. Ah. Okay. You're not right, tight. He smiles back at you and sits down. This is nice. You smile and lean against him. Even though this boy is a lunatic, he's the best friend you have. You need him more than he needs you. You lean your head against his shoulder and close your eyes. The two of you sit together in silence. I'll stay, you whisper to yourself. Fucking AiDungeon, really? You gonna do me like that with 3 words as an answer? I'm not right with my obese cat and cheap Sony headphones. Disgusting. You wish you could play that thing non-stop, right? You slowly open your eyes to look back up at the cosmos. It's all yours. The Milky Way sprawls out like a glittering river. The planets and stars orbit around you, and you are at the very center. You raise your hands up to grasp at the sky. You slowly spin in place as you bask in the light of billion suns. The gentle breeze pushes back your hair. For a moment, you forget all your troubles. You feel so small and helpless as you look up at the sky, but something about that makes you feel better. Ty needs bits. Ty would abuse it. He'd just spend all the bits in 5 seconds, and that would be that. Alright. You feel so small and helpless as you look up at the sky, but something about that makes you feel better. You smile as you look at the person next to you. That something is Flynn. He sits next to you, his legs crossed in a lotus position as he stares up at the sky. His eyes are closed and a faint smile graces his lips. You look back up at the sky and it begins to change color. The blackness that once covered it begins to recede, making way for brilliant lights of blue and green. The stars begin to fade away as the sky becomes more vibrant with color. Okay, what the fuck is happening? You blink up in confusion. It would make you so happy. No, what, Ty? You don't need bits, or you wouldn't spam it. You blink up in confusion as the sky becomes a blur of color. You close your eyes and listen to the sounds around you. The sound of 1,000 chirping crickets floods your ears as the cool wind blows through your hair. You can hear the rustling of leaves in the distance as the smell of fresh cut grass enters your nostrils. You lick your lips and take in the flavor of a summer's day. The cool sweat on your brow drips down onto your lips as you smile. I don't know what's happening at all. You suspiciously glance at Flynn. You would wait for a good time to use them? Well, but I don't. I'll see it. Wait, I'll believe it when I see it. I'm dumb. Like when someone follows. Yeah, so to scare them away, that'd be nice. That's exactly what we need. You suspiciously glance at Flynn as he sits there with a faint smile on his face. Do you like it? He asks, not opening his eyes. Like what? You reply, still confused about what's going on. Flynn smiles as he answers, the present. You sit up as the sounds of birds and crickets chirp around you. You look around to see that you're sitting... Okay, no, that shit is not working. Sitting in my backyard. She doesn't have a home. You sit up as the sounds of birds and crickets chirp. Birds and crickets stop. Stop. I don't know. I'll see it when I believe it. Exactly. Tasty summer. Or to scare me out of nowhere. Well, I don't have it in my ear right now. My headphones are about to die, so I guess I am gonna go return to this so you can scare the shit out of me. Oh, this music's not bad either. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. It's playing here on... Oh, yeah, I just turned the headphones off because the battery's dying. Sorry. Turn it off. Let me... There. I paused it on the iPad. Should stop it. Shitty Sony headphones. Alright. You sit up as the sounds of birds and crickets stop. The sky darkens as the stars begin to appear. You look to turn at Flynn and find him sitting there with a calm smile. You open your mouth to speak, but you are interrupted by the sound of his gentle snoring. You sigh and shake your head as you turn back to the sky. The moon hangs in the distance, the stars twinkle brightly. Nervously put your face into your hands and let out a sigh. Hating on my headphones, bruh. My shitty Sony headphones. How much are Beats even at this point? Which Beats? Beats by J. How much are Beats? I wanna know. Bitch, please. These aren't even that expensive. A noise canceling one, 349. They're not even. Yeah. Studio 3S. Oh, they don't look that bad. This is the one. This is the ones I like. 1K? Oh, fuck. Okay. This is the ones I have. I fucking love them so much. It's like a fucking concert in your ears. It makes me so happy. You nervously put your face into your hands and let out a sigh. This is not good. You got the slaps by Drew. Fucking Olivia. Stop, Olivia. You're cracking me up. It's so stupid. I can't work with this. Don't need that. Cast a shadow on your own surroundings. Beats by Drew. The moon shines brightly overhead, casting a shadow on your surroundings. That's why I always die midstream. Slaps. The moon shines brightly overhead, casting a shadow on your surroundings. Gently. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's make her reach for his hand and see what happens. Oh. You gently reach for Flynn's hand and are surprised to find it cold to the touch. You gasp and look at him as his face is turned pale white. You feel your own face and panic when you realize that you're cold too. You're both dead. Flynn's lips are moving, but you can't hear what they're saying. The sounds of crickets and chirping and birds singing drown out his voice. You open your mouth to reply, but nothing comes out. Try as you might. Pools of... no. River? No. Waterfalls of blood. Cloud your eyesight. Alright, alright. You open your mouth to reply, but nothing comes out. Try as you might. Waterfalls of blood cloud your eyesight as you try to wipe it away and find that it's no moisture on your face. Feeling dizzy, you try to stand but fall back down as your legs don't seem to work anymore. You feel a sharp pain in your chest and realize that your heart has already stopped beating. You're dead heart. You turn to Flynn for help, but he just sits there with a blank stare. He's not going to help you. Because we are special. You hear his voice, but not. But it's not him speaking. Fucking Olivia, you're right. Stop it. Because we are special. You hear his voice, but it's not him speaking. You turn around to find yourself staring into a well of darkness. A pair of bright red eyes stares back at you from the abyss. We were chosen, the voice says to you. You try to answer, but find that you can't. You open your mouth to scream, but no sound comes out. A dark shadow emerges from the darkness and enters your field of vision. It is yourself. We're so special. You look down and find that your clothes have been replaced. Okay, no. Done. Nah. Nope. AiDungeon, stop. That's not where we want to go with this. It's not fantasy. Hospital gowns? No. 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 And those new Mickey Jordans? Mickey Jordans? Mickey? No. No, it's going off the deep end. It is yourself. Warning. It is yourself in your eyes. The spell. Warning. Watch your mouth move. I need to know to quote. No, we gotta grab a different life for this one. We gotta grab the first one. Yeah. Watch your mouth move. Are we gonna... Please? Don't. far. Getting kind of dark. Alright. Because we are special. You hear his voice, but it's not him speaking. You turn around to find yourself staring into a well of darkness. A pair of bright red eyes stares back at you from the abyss. We were chosen, the voice says to you. You try to answer, but find that you can't. You open your mouth to scream, but no sound comes out. I had the 9 at the end. Great. 9 out of 10. Come on, AiDungeon. Come on. 9 out of 10. You gonna rate me? You try to you try to answer, but find that you can't. You open your mouth to scream, but no sound comes out. A dark shadow emerges from the darkness and enters your field of vision. It is yourself. In your eyes, the spell of warning. You watch your mouth move. Please don't go through it again. The desperation in your face is like a knife to your heart. You watch on in shock as you see the glint of a dagger in your hands. One swift motion cuts the skin on your throat, and you watch the life spill forth from your own reflection. Coca-Cola is better than Diet Coke? Beach, please. It is a not. You wake up in a cold sweat. You're back to reality. You look around and find yourself back in the orchard. You slowly sit up and find that you're covered in sweat. It was just a dream, you tell yourself as you take a deep breath. You look around and find that Flynn is no longer there. Okay. No, she doesn't have a watch. Fell asleep. You mumble to yourself as you stand up. You walk over to a tree to steady yourself. When did you... It has sugar, that's why it's bad. It's so sweet though. I can't drink regular Coke anymore. It's just so disgustingly sweet. I want to listen to Oracle. I like this song. It's weird. I fell asleep. You mumble to yourself as you stand up. You walk over to a tree to steady yourself. Put a hand on your chest. Will heartbeat slow down? Sugar is so good. Nah. No. I can live without it. It was just a dream. You say to yourself one more time. You sit there for a while longer, trying to coax your brain into submission. After a few minutes, you stand up and find that everything seems to be back to normal. You walk over to the edge of the orchard and look out at the rest of the island. Nothing has changed. Everything is as it should be. Then an orange hits the back of your head. Okay, nothing has changed. Everything is as it should be. You alone? No Flynn. You alone? No Flynn. Just as it should be. And then an orange hits the back of your head. Sweet or spicy? What? Yes, I would go for sweet, and Olivia will go for spicy because I am a spice. I can't handle spices. Sweet, but not so much. We never agree. What? Then an orange hits the back of your head. You turn around and see Flynn standing at the edge of the orchard with a basket. Good morning, he calls out to you. Morning, you ask yourself as you look up at the sky. You see that the sun... No, wait, what? No. You see that the stars are still up in the sky. Or... do I want to have it next day? Yeah, let's just do it next day. Yeah, let's just keep it. It's alright. AiDungeon, it's alright. I'll let you keep that. Yeah, it works. Rain isn't salty. Rain is nasty. Aini can't read Twitch chat. Sweet, not so much. We never agree. Sweet, not so much. We never agree. I mean, you mean sweet. You don't like sweet so much, and the next sentence, we never agree. Bruh. Read up. Alright, wait. Coca-Cola is better than Diet Coke. Blasphemy. Beach, yes, it's freaking. Wait. Beach, yes, it freaking is. It has sugar. Sugar's so good. Always get a gross film on my teeth when I drink regular. Sweet or spicy? I need sweet and I'm spicy. Fran says hard. Olivia says, and rain is salty. And I said, rain is nasty. And then sweet, not so much. We never agree. I can't read Twitch chat. Read up. What did I miss? Is it higher up? No. All I see is the Michael Jordans and fucking Coke. You're confusing me. I don't like it. No, I meant you. What? I am so confused. This doesn't work. Must have been asleep for a while. You send extra prayers to the stars for your mentor, not mentor leaving for a while for the foreseeable future. At least a few days from now. Let out sigh of relief as you do I want to keep it? I still don't get it. I still don't understand. Olivia, can you translate Thai for me? I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm too blonde. I don't understand. I am so fucking lost. Okay, do I really? Yeah, Olivia, help! I'm confused. Oh, this is kind of cute. Alright. You see that the sun is already well past its peak. It is almost time for it to start setting again. The day seems to have flown by. You must have been asleep for quite a while. You send extra prayers to the stars for your mentor leaving for the foreseeable future. Or at least a few days from now. You let out a sigh of relief as you lean against the tree for support. You look back to Flynn and narrow your eyes. Where did you get that basket from? You know for a fact that there were no baskets in the orchard, and you can't remember if there were any in the storage room. Oh, this? Flynn points to the basket at his feet. I had it with me. You look at him in disbelief. Are you saying you came here with a basket? I sure did. He pops the pea proudly. What? I don't get it. What pea? Is it just like... Is that... He thinks ID not sweet. Oh. 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 That's kind of mean. Ty, you biatch. So mean. Oof. Oh. Forget it, she will never understand. I will not! You could just fucking tell me, but you're not. You're just sitting here being difficult. I did tell him to eat more food. Why would you do that? You told me to eat more food, Finn exclaims. I got hungry on the way and I had to stop. Flynn looks at you expectantly, like he's just explained the most logical thing in the world. Yeah, that works. You stare back at him with the most puzzled expression you can muster, which seems to confuse him. You shake your head, then use your magic to bring the basket to your hands. No, I'm the biatch. No, you're the biatch. The beach. Everyone else understood what you were saying. Apparently, and nobody spoke up. So that's nice. You're all dead to me. Everybody betray me. Thanks, Wong. Thank you so much. Take care. Hope you have a wonderful night. Bye. You examine it and find nothing special about it. A regular old wicker basket with a lid. Everyone... I think everybody's a biatch? No, just you, Ty. But everybody else betray me. No, actually, yeah, let's ask him. Did you make this? Everybody's probably like, why the fuck are you focusing on this basket right now? And, I kind of have a plan. Nope, found it. Found it, you ask quizzically. Yeah, it was... Ow! Flynn rubs the top of his head and you turn to see... Wait, what? No, there's no Talia. You ask quizzically. Just you and only a true biatch would say that. Oh, Ty. You're entertaining. You're Matt, probably playing Fall Guys. Found it. You ask quizzically, then lift your eyes at him. Or traded it. No, that was me asking suspiciously, bruh. You ask suspiciously. Bruh. Do they have dino chicken nuggets in Germany? Hell yeah, they do! They're the best. They taste better if they're in dino shape. That's true fact. Look at him intently. Ask in a monotone voice. Why did you give Zarin your snake? They are the best. I agree. For once, Ty and I, we know what's the true good shit is dino nuggets. Well, that is a spin that I didn't expect. Oh, okay. Why did you give Zarin your snake? Flynn's expression changes to one of slight worry. I thought you knew. Knew what? You ask in a raised tone. Zarin is my master now, he says in a low voice. You're a little taken aback by the sudden revelation. You didn't expect him to admit it so bluntly, let alone at all. Flynn seems to think for a moment before speaking again. I guess you could say that I'm his apprentice. Unsure of how to react. Ritz Crackers, I don't remember. Fran, gibt's in Deutschland Ritz Cracker? Ich glaub nicht. Oder? Was nicht? Vielleicht? Ritz? Kekse? Ritz-Kekse? In Rittersport Schokolade. I don't know. Maybe. They're not called tits in Germany. We have Dickmans in Germany though. It's chocolate filled with cream. Yeah. It's delicious. You blink at him, unsure of how to react to this. You are going to die. You look at Flynn with a mixture of shock and awe. I don't know what this is. I don't know about this sentence. What the fuck, gross. They're not. They're the super dickmans, bruh. You knew he was special, but this takes it to a whole new level. I mean, I guess they're just gonna get sacrificed again. He looks at you nervously, his expression changing to one of slight fear. You're not going to kill me, are you? He asks pitifully. You walk towards him slowly with a dark expression on your face. He jokes pitifully. Let's do that. You walk towards him slowly with a dark expression on your face. He begins to back away from you as you advance towards him. Sounds gross. Filled with cream. Yeah. This is how they look. Dickmans. And there's fuck, what are they called? They had like a special edition. Yeah, there we go. Super Dickmans. Dick nuts. This shit is really good though. That's the worst part about it. But as a German, it's not as bad. Their previous name was a little bit more sensitive. They had to change that, and they chose this to replace it with. This picture is really gross too. But they're really good. They're really good. I'm not kidding about that. Oh no! Did they really? This can't be real. This is a meme. It has to be a meme. This can't be real. I'm not gonna click that. This is probably, yeah, it says meme. Fran, this is a meme or no. Olivia, you don't get any of those. Those are bad for you. I want. Let's see what it does with that. You don't like them. You want the Dickmans. I want the handsome Dickmans. Without sugar. No sugar in them. I want. You yell at him with a slight crack. Yeah, let's do that. You can dream. Don't dream about that shit. Eat something you can't have instead. Something good. Like a salami. A salami. I love these. They're so good. Now he doesn't know what to do with this. I don't know. Are you guys still interested in the story, or should I take a break, do something else? Hershey's in Germany? Not... I don't... Do they? I don't remember. At least back then they didn't, because Hershey's is so shitty in comparison to all, like, German chocolate. Hershey's tastes like expired chocolate to me. I will die. I will die. Baths. You are listening? I will die. He laughs nervously. I will die. He says in a low voice, half choked with fear. AiDungeon, calm down, bro. No. You have Hawaiian rolls in Germany. No, I don't think so. You're also listening. Okay. You will die, you say in a low, monotone voice. I will die. He laughs nervously. I will die, he says in a low voice, half choked with fear. You stop him from moving away from you and close the distance between you. You take hold of his chin and look into his eyes, searching for a reason for all this suffering that follows you like a shadow. Oh, we're having a loop. We're having a fucking good loop. Okay. You take hold of his chin and look into his eyes, searching for a reason for all the suffering that follows you like a shadow. You will die, you say in a low, menacing voice. I will die. You will die. I will die, he says with conviction, no longer fearful. You will die, you say with rage. I will die, he says it with pride. You stare at him and realize what you're doing is wrong. It's a good one. It's a good one. Fucking love it when it does that. You stare at him and realize what you're doing is wrong. This is not... what do I want to do? Trying to think what I want to do. Stare at him and realize what you're doing is wrong. I'm gonna try this. But I think I kind of want to do something specific. But we'll see. They're probably gonna kiss now. I know it. AiDungeon is like... Does anyone hate Hawaiian pizza? Because it is the best pizza ever. I fucking hate it. Sorry. I don't like Hawaiian pizza. I don't like pineapple in general. Do it, he says in a monotone voice. Alright. Alright, okay, I can work with that. Music. And that's the end of the song. No. No one cares, Rain. Yeah, piss off, Rain. Get out of here. Bleh. Oh no, my charger cable fell. I don't want to show feet or anything else for that matter. Oh, great. I hope the camera is low enough. I need charger cable. Charger cable. Please, why can't you reach? Oh, I gotta be a bit closer. Finally, something they can agree on it. They can't even agree on it. Yeah, it sounds like them. In before Rain and Ty get married in the future. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it right now. Olivia, what do you want to bet on this? I'm calling it now. Come on. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Move this down a bit. Alright. Alright. You draw yourself up and feel your arm shoot out to the side. Within seconds, your trusty broomstick is in your hand and you point it at Flynn with a smirk on your face. You will die, he says in a low voice. I will die. You nod as you feel the wooden handle of the broomstick fit perfectly in the palm of your hand. You will die, he says with a hint of fear in his voice. I will die, he says. You channel all your anger and hatred into your stare. You will die, he says with a mixture of fear and confusion in his voice. I will die. He says it with a mixture of fear and acceptance in his voice. And now we're gonna do it. We will die. If only. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Stuff like that, it happens very quickly. Could you, like, not... I don't know. Oh, it's mega looping. That's not mega looping. You both say in unison. As you pull him close. Now they're gonna kiss, I think. They're having a loony moment and now they're gonna kiss. I have a feeling. AiDungeon, just do it. You have permission. It's not... Holy shit, they are having a mega loony moment. Well, it's not a loop. It is doing stuff. It's not a full loop. They're just saying that they're gonna die a lot right now, and they're really having a good old kitty time. Dude, Rain, they are fucking cursed to die over and over and over and over. At some point, they're gonna fucking lose their minds in one life or another. Yeah. Give me a second. He whispers. Fucking Rain. She's not gonna get it. She doesn't know the lyrics. Duh. Alright, let's see what else it does. It makes it even more funny. I don't know. Does it? I don't know. It's kind of cringe. Fuck you. Mr. Gange? What? Do I want this to happen? Do I want them to get interrupted, or do I want them to have their kiss? No kiss. Pizza pockets, later B. You're the B. B? Yes, let's bring him back. I forgot his name again, though. Fuck, I had it up here somewhere where he's like, oh, I'm... Zeron? Zarin. Fucking same thing. You find Zarin staring at you from the doorway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he means Hot Pockets, but he's fucking Canadian or some shit. I think we need to make it cruel. Bruh. AiDungeon. AiDungeon has lost a whole bunch of inputs and now it doesn't know who Zarin is anymore. So watch. This is every now and then when there's just like a scene with two people that's really long, AiDungeon's like, I don't know who you're talking about. And this story has no anything. There's no remember nothing. I don't have any world info. Oh, lyrics. Oh, nice, Olivia. I didn't even fucking notice that. I see you've already bonded with our new friend. He says with a cruel smile. You stare on your enter. You're on your TV, typing slow as hell. Have you seen all those TikTok memes where they like make videos from their fridges and shit? That's how I imagine Ty right now. He's like on a fridge. Toby, hi! Use a remote but touchscreen on TV sounds good. Use like a remote to type in Twitch chat, Ty? Really? Spamming Lilith for the 400th time. Oh my. See what it does of this. Let's see. I'm here for it. Please be good. No. It's not hard, it just takes longer. That sounds wrong. What are you playing, Warzone, Matt? Still? Or are you fall guysing again? Alright, where the fuck do I read? I guess. We will die, he says as he stops you from moving away. We will. You hear a cough behind you and turn around to find Zarin staring at you from the doorway. We will die. You finish with a whimper at the sight. I see you've already bonded with our new friend, he says with a cruel smile. You taste ash in your mouth as you stare on at your mentor. You gulp, then look up at Flynn with fear. You will die, you hear Flynn say in a monotone voice. I will die. You whimper as you stare at the floor. You will die, you hear Zarin say with glee in his voice. A shiver runs down. I forgot the back. A shiver runs down your back from those words, and you shake your head. I will die, but not alone. You quickly grasp Flynn's hand with one arm and swing your body over your broomstick. We will die. You hear Flynn cry with fear and confusion in his voice. You will die. You hear Zarin cry with anger and malice in his voice. You kick off the floor, soaring out of the tower and towards the city of Ludmilla. You fly past the walls that surround the city. The wind assaults your senses as you fly faster than ever before. You feel the palm of your hand grow sweaty, and you slowly move it closer to Flynn. He moves his hand closer to yours, and soon you feel his clammy palm against yours. We will die, you hear him whimper. You look over your shoulder at the receding tower. Zarin stands at the window, staring out at you with a cruel smile on his face. You turn your head away from him and towards the setting sun. Why do I have a disgusting mind? Gotta keep your Viet happy. Aww, that's good. As long as Viet is happy, everything's good in the world. Okay, you look over your shoulder at receding cat. Turn your head towards the setting sun. Hey. Meow meow meow. Oh, you bringing the snackies for the people? Rach. It is snacky time. Take this. Alright, bye. No, Rach, here. Rach, you're gonna show off. Chat. Alright. We're having a cat break. Right. That is a legit cat snack. It is. It's an Inaba churro. And Rage loves these. It's a like pate chicken shit. I don't know. Rage, you want to do some ASMR? Come here. Do it. Do it to them. Do it to the masses. I'm so glad I don't have to hear this. Just look at your brain. It's a girl. A beast. First of all, Rage is a beautiful woman. And she's baby, alright? Let's look at the camera for a second. Yeah, okay, there you go. He's so stupid. Gross. You love it. Shut up. You love it. Everybody loves Rage. Rage is babies. Alright, Rage. We are nearing the end. I apologize, but all things must come to an end, except the sausage, which has two. That doesn't really rhyme as well as it does in German. Alright, you can't eat the packaging. That's not how it works, love. It's not. It's empty, I promise. Now you're grunting? Cool. Wipe my hand because you're gross. It's empty. Look, I promise. This cat is stupid. It's just empty. Yang yang yang. I'm gonna poke out your eye at this point. It's empty, I promise. Stupid. You know what? I love you. Okay. You want lappies? You want to come on my lap? You want to sit on my lap? Come here. Just cut it open, let me see. She needs every job. Yeah, she's gonna starve. Oh, she does not want lap time. She wants to tangle herself up in my cables. And be a little bee. Also, this is... Oh, have you seen my shirt? It says, I'm trying to get my shit together, and it's a cat in a litter box. I fucking love it. Okay, let's go back to AiDungeon. Yeah, it's my... I can't wear it at work. I'm not proud, like, strong enough to rock this at work. She needs to starve and lose weight. You've been in the same clothes for like 6 days. COVID style. Yeah, Matt wears all the free staff shirts since March. Every day he beats something. Isn't there one? Yeah, there's one right here on a bit. Wait, let me grab. Yep. Oh no, this is from FanFest. It's fucking, I don't know, what is it called? Savior of Ravana. Ravana? Is that what it was called? She's dope. Such a nice design, but anyway. Yeah, that's on my fucking bed. No, it's not Satan, Olivia. That one is sick. Yeah, they're fucking, some of their shirt designs are amazing. But it's not a I beat XYZ shirt. It's not. But yeah. What the fuck? It happened in AiDungeon. A wife and child? What the fuck? What would you like to do in the remaining time before our death? That's not English. What would you like to do with the remaining time before our death? Yeah, with the remaining time? The power of Christ compels you, Satan shirt. The God Warrior. You know what you'd do with the remaining time before death. There's flying love right now. Oh my god. It was just the rage screen. Sorry. It's rage ASMR time. Yes. No. Loop-de-loop? That doesn't sound right. Isn't there a better word? Grammarly. Bruh. Grammarly, bro, give me a better word. And they don't do it around each other. You loop it around as you speed through the air. Him behind you. Oh, what was that? Hazmat, thank you for the host. Thank you. We're having a magical love moment in the air magic before we die. That's what's happening right now. You're gonna go. Wow. Wow, Ty. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I love that song. That is my favorite. And hi, Hero Halfway. How you doing? Thank you for joining. All right. Let's go back. You close your eyes for a moment and shout back at Flynn. What would you like to do with the remaining time before our death? We will die, he says with a smirk. We will die, he says with a nod. You feel your hand being let go and open your eyes to see Flynn speeding away from you. We will die, you hear him shout as he speeds away. You tilt your head back and laugh as you give chase. You turn upside down and speed after him as his laughter fills your ears. You have never felt freer than this moment. With your best friend at your side, what else could possibly want? You catch his body before it hits the ground and quickly race back up into the sky. You loop-de-loop around as you speed through the air with him behind you. You laugh as he lifts himself off the broomstick again and speeds down towards the ground, only for you to loop back down around and pick him up. You dive and turn in every which way, screaming with laughter as you race through the air. You feel a drop of water on your cheek, then another. Rain starts to gently fall around you as you continue to race through the sky. You look over at Flynn and see him laughing. You laugh along with him as the rain falls heavier around you. The wind assaults your senses and the rain washes over your face. You will die, you say, laughing. You will die, he says, smiling. This is so sweet. We will die, yeah. You are glad the rain hides your tears. Then turn back to face the way you are. Why is Ty so sexually frustrated over me? Who isn't, Olivia? Olivia. Why would you give him ammo? Okay, we're having a bad loop. You're glad that the rain hides your tears. And turn back the way you're face the way you're currently flying. We are all so wonderful. Has no, you are the wonderful. Oh, did I? AiDungeon, why you do this to me? Ugh, that sentence in the fields. Oh my god. What the hell is going on with me? You are glad that the rain hides your tears and turn back to face the way you're currently flying. A sob escapes your lips as you realize that this will be the first and last time you're able to fly with Flynn. You quickly speed upwards, racing through the sky as you leave the rain clouds behind you, racing past the stars and up towards the heavens. You fly up past the moon and far beyond the reaches of mankind. You fly faster than you ever have before, wanting to enjoy this moment with your best friend for as long as you can. The stars start to streak past you as you race upwards. Oh god, this shit is, this is getting to me. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? It's that time of the month is coming, I think. Oh my fucking god, I am crying at this. The stars start to streak past you as you race upwards. God, what am I gonna do? I think I need a break or I'm gonna start crying for real. So I'm gonna go and have a restroom break and get another Diet Coke and a little tissue. No, I'm not gonna cry. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna take a breather. This shit is too much for me. I don't know why, but it just, that sentence of the flying the first and last time, like after giving it the edit, the first and last time, that just, AiDungeon pulled that out and it really hit. So I'm gonna run a long ad break and I will be right back. Nerd. I'm not gonna cry for you. No, stop. We're gonna do this first of all, so now I can rub my eyes as I want. Okay, alright, better. And then I will be right fucking back. No, you don't need my tears. I need a break. I need a restroom break and a fresh cold drink, because this is too much. So be right back. Who wants a sub so you don't have to watch commercials? Olivia, no! Don't do it! I will be right back. Oh no, everything's falling around. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm so sorry. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Alright. Lord, give me strength to handle this shit. Oh my god. Okay. I have recomposed myself, I think. Rage is joining me. I've messed up all my lights by throwing the mic around. Oh my god, Olivia, what? You... Thank you so much. 4 subs to 11. Fucking Colby playing 11 still. Fucking heck, Colby. Rage? No, it's not lap time. Okay. Let me get this shit back into gear. Okay, I have returned, and I feel like I've calmed down a little. Jesus, man. Jesus. What am I gonna do with myself? Yeah, there's a dancer in 14 now. Now. Let's see what else the AI pulls out of its ass at this point, because I don't know what I want to write right now. Please don't break my heart anymore. Eyelash in the eye now. God, I'm not wearing fake lashes. Okay, fuck. Okay, you reach the height that makes it harder to breathe. And slowly... No, not what button did I press now? What the fuck is this? Ah, god damn it. Alright, it went away. Okay. Makes it hard to breathe. And slowly... begin... lessen your speed. You let gravity push up your hair from your momentum before. Let's see what the AI makes us do. No, Olivia, don't play 14 on top of everything you're already doing. Don't start it. I don't like it. I don't like this mass bullshit. Rage, are you baby? I love you. Alright, there we go. You reached a height that makes it harder to breathe and slowly begin to lessen your speed. You let gravity push up your hair from your momentum before slowing down and falling down back to the world. You fly through the sky as you begin to descend, heading back towards the clouds and back away from heaven. You turn your head from side to side, taking in the landscape of the heavens. You spot a large red star close by and imagine that one day when you die, your ashes will be sent up there to circle it for all of eternity. You look over at Flynn, who seems to be admiring the stars as well. Over at Flynn, who seems to be admiring the stars as well. What did he say his star was colored? Where was it? Didn't say. That's shit on him, though. Fuck, that's pretty good, though. Oh, no. She's gotta shit on him first. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna die like that. It's kind of funny though. fucking brain. Of me? Olivia, you good. Why am I typing with one hand? Because I'm drinking. I'm sorry. Hands! Look down at your hands. Rage. Why would he suggest going back? That's not very him, but I'm stealing this sentence just in case. You guys can hold that here. Hold that here. Retry. Hold it. Hold it good. Hold it tight. I've gotten over my emotionalness and now I'm like, alright, give me something better. Where are we going? Flynn asks. Our inevitable demise. You shrug his shoulders and look down at your hands, desperately clutching the wooden handle. Well, that's depressing, he says. It is, you say. But it's inevitable, and I have you, so it's not all bad. You gently lower the handle, and your descent slows until you just hover above the clouds. It feels like we've been here before, Flynn says. I know, it feels like we've done everything before, you say. Sometimes it feels like these past few— wait, no. It was better. Don't know. I gotta— it gave me something good and I fucked it up, I think. And now it feels like we've done this before, you say. Sometimes it feels like this moment— I didn't want to say this month because they haven't met each other for a month. This moment has been repeated, and yeah, this moment has been repeated an infinite amount of times. Yeah. It's funny, Flynn says. I never thought I would die like this. Do they unhero? What is this water sound? It's fucking... Give me better. Alright, now we're gonna drift down to the water. Now we're gonna drift down to the water. No, it's not go for a walk. Get out of here. Fucking flying on a broomstick, bruh. Fucking talk about dying. This was only emotional because the music, something else that's happening, and something else that's happening, and the way the sentence came out at the right moment. Sometimes everything just aligns perfectly, alright? Alright, I'll read it in a second if it's good. Alright, I mean, it's not what I expected, but I'll take it. Alright. Fuck. Do I go higher up? I guess let's go higher up. I'm sorry if that was out of line. Flynn pauses. You drift down through the clouds and find a spot that looks serene. You speed yourself up and gently place the broom on the water, steadying it as it touches down on the surface. I know, you say. Me too. The two of you sit on the broom in silence. The wind blows through your hair and the cool water below soothes your aching heart. You feel at peace here with Flynn, just like you've been here before. You lean against Flynn and take a deep breath as he wraps his arm around you. The two of you watch as the clouds drift by and the sun shine down upon you. You hold on to him with desperation in your grip. You lift your eyes to his and tilt your head. Should we? Flynn nods silently and the two of you lean in. Your lips touch and your eyes close. You feel a rush of emotions and sensations. You can feel his soul intertwine with your own as you both give into the moment and allow nature to take its course. You realize that this is goodbye, not just now, but forever. You pull away and smile as you wipe a single tear from your eye. Flynn smiles back and takes a deep breath. You lower your gaze and nod. Domo! Hiya! Hiya! Heterosexual. This is amazing. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. You lower your gaze and nod. You watch the clouds float by and soak in the moment. You feel a sense of peace and calmness, a happiness that you've never felt before. The two of you drift on the winds, watching the sky turn from blue to pink to black. The stars come out and shine brightly, dotting the galaxy with their pinpricks of light. The moon shines bright, and you swear it seems closer than it usually does. Butler is alive. Yeah. Butler, it's early. Are you going to work? Okay, the two of you drift on the winds, watching the sky turn from blue and pink to black. That kiss wasn't epic enough, by the way. I kind of don't like it. It's not what she meant. Too late to go to work now. Ugh, that's not good. How are you? I don't know if you're asking Olivia or me, but I'm fine. I'm having a sads. Why? No. Stop killing me randomly. We're still, I guess we're still sitting on a fucking broom, I guess. You attempt the question again. Drinking Aine's tears. Tonight you are. I hope there's no more good shit happening, because I'm like on the fucking edge right now. We are. Come on. AiDungeon, forget what's happening again. Oh god. No. This is not what I want. I guess we can just... Let's just try the same exact thing and see what happens this time. You attempt the question again. Well, let's make her stutter this time. Should we? Domo, don't waste your points. It's not gonna happen. There's no points allowed here. They're just gonna end hero, I guess. No, don't play pick up the phone. No. No, we're not playing pick up the phone. Oh yeah, why is he like completely leaving? Cutting this. Cat hair in my eye. It's not a tear yet. All right. This music's good. How do we completely make this? You really think I mean, I can undo it, so I hope you're happy. Someone advanced the game Uno. There we go. I hope you're happy. Let's see where this goes. I don't know what that did, but I guess now time is flying by. Holy shit, AiDungeon was like, fine, I don't give a shit about your command either, Domo. Ignore. Uno is the world key, apparently. I think I'll keep a lot of this. Except for the Uno part. That one last time part, bruh. Bruh. Alright, let's take a Diet Coke to calm down again. Bruh, why you do this to me? Oh my god. I swallowed wrong, it hurts. This punishment. Bruh. Bruh, end it. End it. Let's grab from the original death. Sorry, I like grabbing. Oh yeah, I know what I think. Wait. Alright, let me go back down. Okay, Flynn's face one last time, smile, not letting go of his hand. Goodbye. He whispers, you drift away from him. Continue following, burning towards the world below. Close your eyes, tilt your head back, basking in the glow of the moon. No. No. Fuck. No. Stop. I'm not stuck in time or anywhere. I want him to... I need him to... First. Goodbye, Flynn. No. No, I don't like that. No, they're not fucking... They're not in the sky anymore at this point. It's kind of beautiful, though. Alright. Alright, let's see what it does with this. No, it's not. It is not. Fucking music. Alright, okay. Let me do the read. I don't know where do I even... Let me see one more entry until it's like I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else you want me to say. Okay, perfect. Alright, where do I start? Since it's the end, I'm gonna do a longer read. Alright. You reach the height that makes it harder to breathe and slowly begin to lessen your speed. You let gravity push up your hair from your momentum before slowing down and falling back to the world. You fly through the sky as you begin to descend, heading back towards the clouds and away from heaven. You turn your head from side to side, taking in the landscape of the heavens. You spot a large red star close by and imagine that one day when you die, your ashes will be sent up there to circle it for all of eternity. You look over at Flynn, who seems to be admiring the stars as well. You must have looked grand back when you were one of them, you say, pointing at the red star. I still do, he says, smiling. You smile back and laugh. You did lose your mask, though, you say. I know, it's quite the tragedy, he jokes. You should have eaten more. You begin to lower your speed and descend to an altitude that won't take your breath away. You have no idea where you're going, but for now the clouds make for a decent place to stop. Where are we going? Flynn asks. Our inevitable demise. You shrug your shoulders and look down at your hands, desperately clutching the wooden handle. Well, that's depressing, he says. It is, you say. But it's inevitable, and I have you, so it's not all bad. You gently lower the handle and your descent slows until you hover just above the clouds. It feels like we've been here before, Flynn says. I know, it feels like we've done everything before, you say. Sometimes it feels like this moment has been repeated an infinite amount of times. Yeah, I feel like that a lot. Like I've said this to you 1,000,000 times. You have. I know. The two of you just hover in silence. You don't know quite how to feel. You're sad, of course, but right now you're just enjoying your time with Flynn. Maybe if you enjoy the moment, the sadness will go away. It's funny, Flynn says. I never thought I'd die like this. At the hands of a powerful mage, you ask? No, not that. I mean, yeah, that's pretty hilarious, but I meant here, now, alone with you. Are you saying you wanted to die while having an audience? I'm saying I never thought I'd get to be alone with you. You blush and turn away. I'm sorry if that was out of line. Flynn pauses. You drift down through the clouds and find a spot that looks serene. You speed yourself up and gently place the broom on the water, steadying it as it touches down on the surface. I know, you say. Me too. The two of you sit on the broom in silence. The wind blows through your hair and the cool water below soothes your aching heart. Fucking Matt. Matt, you're ruining my read! Stop! The wind blows through your hair and the cool water below soothes your aching heart. You feel at peace here with Flynn, just like you've been here before. You lean against Flynn and take a deep breath as he wraps his arm around you. The two of you watch the clouds drift by and the sun shine down upon you. You hold on to him with desperation in your grip. You lift your eyes to his and tilt your head. Should we? Flynn nods silently and leans in. Your lips touch and your eyes close. You were asking if you should go ahead and end it now, or... You feel a rush of emotions and sensations. You can feel his soul intertwine with your own as you both give into the moment and allow nature to take its course. You realize that this is goodbye, not just now, but forever. You pull away and smile as you wipe a single tear from your eye. Flynn smiles back and takes a deep breath. You lower your gaze and nod. You watch the clouds float by and soak in the moment. You feel a sense of peace and calmness. A happiness that you've never felt before. The two of you drift on the winds, watching the sky turn from blue to pink to black. The stars come out and shine brightly, dotting the galaxy with their pinpricks of light. The moon shines bright, and you swear it seems closer than it usually does. The two of you drift on the wind. You take his hand in yours, squeezing it gently. He squeezes back, and the two of you just sit there, staring at the sky. You attempt the question again. Should we? Yes, Flynn says. The two of you turn and face the horizon. You look at each other one last time and nod. The two of you pull your hands away and drift apart. It's getting there. You watch as he slowly drifts away from you. You tilt your head back and stare at the sky, watching as he disappears into the distance. Your heart is full of happiness and sadness, longing and relief. You shift the weight of your body and follow him down, spiraling towards the world below. You reach for his hand one last time. He grabs hold and squeezes. You squeeze back and smile. Close your eyes and tilt your head up towards the sky, basking in the glow of the moon. You drift through the sky, watching as the world changes around you. You watch as planes and rockets and blimps all streak across the sky. You see large metal birds circle the globe, carrying people to faraway lands. You see a city grow so large that it spills out across the land and into the sea. You see machines dig underground and create vast tunnel systems that spread across the land like arteries. You see a man on the moon. You see men walk on the moon. You see rockets and satellites and spaceships of all kinds fill up the sky. See technology grow faster and faster every year. You drift through it all, watching as time marches on. You don't know how long you've been dead at this point. 100 years? 200? You lost count a long time ago. You just watch as one era fades into another. You continue floating across the world, basking in the glow of the moon. You tilt your head to look at Flynn's face one last time. You smile and nod, letting go of his hand. Goodbye, you whisper as you drift away from him. You continue to fall through the sky, spiraling towards the world below. You close your eyes and tilt your head back, basking in the glow of the moon. Even though he's lost the mass of his star, his weight sends him down faster than you. You watch as he plummets towards the ground faster and faster. You notice a shooting star streak across the sky from the corner of your eyes. It's beautiful. You tilt your head back and watch as it gets closer and closer. It's mesmerizing. The final shooting star. You close your eyes and let it envelop you. He's gone. Time has lost all meaning. The moment he is gone, the memories unlock. Countless times you've gone through this. You've tried to stay by his side. You promised him you would. You always fail. You know what will happen. You watch as the world changes around you, growing and evolving, but it's not your place anymore. It hasn't been for a long time. You're not angry, though. You're at peace with your decision. He had to move on, and so did you. That life was as cursed as the countless times that came before it. You open your eyes and stare down at the world below. You feel a single tear run down your face, then another, then another. But these tears aren't out of sadness or grief. These are tears of joy and relief. Another attempt, another life, another world, another universe, another timeline. Another universe, another timeline. You'll try again and again and again and again until you succeed. You'll find the perfect world with the perfect people doing the perfect thing. And there you'll stay forever. Fuck. AiDungeon. I love it. Bless your soul. That got very close at one point. At one point I was like, shit, I'm gonna die. What do we do in the next life? Let's see. Oh, an anonymous cheer. Thank you so much, whoever did that. Thank you. You know, I'm not done tearing out my heart right now, so I have an idea. Actually, no. I need some music. Sorry, guys. I have an idea of what I want to do. I need to refresh everything, or it's gonna... No. Elsa, right? No, I'm like, nah, bruh. Nah, not Elsa. Anyone but Elsa name. No. Mm-mm. Alright, I'm gonna stop here on this story. So we have a start for the next live. Your child might sub if I use Elsa. No, she does not get a fucking name, is what I decree. No name for her in this story. But I think for this life, we're gonna see it from his perspective. And it's gonna be interesting, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow, raw script writing. Thank you. I hope you I don't know, have you been here for a while? You just joined. Okay, so that was fun. I loved this life, was very fun. I mean, it wasn't fun, but it was interesting. I mean, I could have gone more into like the world building, but I think just the snippets of like, oh, there's a tower, there's children, there's this mage, there's witches, and like keeping it vague isn't always a bad thing. I didn't really show the mentor witch guy. Only killing a snake is kind of weak. I did cut apart where at the dinner the AI made her like skin a rabbit, but I was like, this is kind of weird, so I was like, I'm cutting that. Yeah, so poor guys, they're kind of cursed, right? So the witch and the boy, whatever he was, die. And the world is a kind of fucked. So they're like, fuck it, let's just end this right now, right here. Like, let's not give that mage dude the satisfaction of killing us, basically. They don't say it, but let's just say that's what they thought. And then, like I said, the next time we watch these two is gonna be through his eyes, I think. I'm not sure if I want him to know about what happens earlier than when she dies, because rule-wise, I made it okay. We kind of broke the rule in the life before, but I feel like every now and then, I think, let's say that we're gonna die laughing thing broke them to the point, broke them to a point, and then on top of that, she had a vision in her dream that kind of told her, hey, this shit is happening. So they kind of got a little bit of awareness before he died. So usually she sees everything that has happened the moment he dies every time. That is kind of the rule that I wanted to set up. But hey, if I ever, well, I mean, the end goal of this is going to have them not die and kind of not live in a shitty lifetime for once, or break the cycle or something, right? So I guess there has to be some progression, and them learning of their own fate might help them a little bit along the way to that goal. Now, I don't know how many lifetimes I want them to have, so I don't... it is what it is. But this is gonna be the third lifetime. And I guess they're gonna be fighting each other, because they don't have enough issues already. Yeah, I had a lot of fun tonight. I'm sorry I almost cried. That was weak of me. I'm ashamed of myself. Bruh. That one time, that one sentence of like, you realize it's the first and last time you fly together. It was like, bruh. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And thank you, Olivia. I hope you guys have fun with these darker stories. It would have made for a great clip. I mean, I had teary eyes. I'm sure I can check the recording. I'm pretty sure it's pretty fucked. And then when I did the last read, my voice was like, nope, you're almost breaking. Bruh. Yep, exactly. Bruh. That was a bruh moment. There were two bruh moments that almost got me. I think this story needs another month break before I can attack it again. I had the lump in my throat for sure. Yeah, I was like, no, you can do this. Yeah, so I think we'll see these guys in another month. Cause I don't know why, but I'm gonna go. Or actually, yeah, that's why I do chat, so you guys can see me all the way as I gush about my shitty stories. Yeah, I mean, for me, with at least this story is evil. It affects me mentally, like it gets me down because I finished working today and I was editing the first chapter to release it on Wattpad. And then I started playing, like I said, I don't know who was here in the beginning of all of this, but I said that I did play the very beginning, the first like few sentences of them meeting in the orange orchard. I did that right after stream the first time, so a month ago. And today after editing, I was like, oh, I kind of want to like get into this again. And I did like half an hour of playtime, and I was down afterwards. Emotionally, I knew they're gonna fucking die, right? So this fucking downer playing this shit. At least I mean, it didn't hurt as much as the "We Are Special" answer from the first stream. I don't know why I didn't cry back then. That one was fucking, that was a moment. I love that one. I do think we need like some comedy again. So I definitely want to do, or I want to try Pokemon on Friday. Actually, while I am here, I think I can put that into like stream thing manager, whatever the fuck you call it. I can put it in the schedule. What time would work best for you guys? I figure I would do it like midday my time, so about 8 hours ago. Does that help? Does that help? It would be nighttime for the Europeans. Yeah, Butler. Bruh. Butler and Keek. I think we need to do Pokemon on Friday for sure. I don't know if we want to do the read before or on Friday. Or if we... I mean, it's 12, right? Ah, shit, I have a fucking meeting at 8:30 a.m. tonight. What do I do? You guys wake up at 19. 7. I'm not gonna go to bed now anyway, so I'll just keep going. Do you want to have a Pokemon read right now a little bit? Do it on a time I'm comfortable with. Well, I don't want to miss my Europeans. This one time I offered to get on a fucking schedule for you, and you're like, nah, I don't know when. Okay, fine. I'll do whatever I want. You suck. Yeah, so I'll try to do a midday one, and we're gonna do Pokemon on Friday. I guess we'll just do a really long Pokemon. I do what I want, you suck. Yeah, it's true though. It's true though. But once, I need a funny prompt. I need a funny prompt before I leave this stream. I need to start something, or like my mood's too down. I can't read Queen because Queen is also kind of a downer at this point. At least if it's the end. Oh, do you want to see how Cassiel and Dianite continued on. They continued only a little bit. So wait, I gotta refresh this because it's shitting itself again. Yeah. Be a bard that seduces everything. I don't know. It's kind of like playing with fire of AiDungeon. Cassiel. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Alright, this is a little bit more risque, but... Oh, there's the hard R word. Shit. I'm not gonna read that out once I get there. Be Ant God. Control Ant Afterworld. That's not fun. I'm sorry. We already had ants. Already had ants. This is long. Holy shit, how much? What? Wait, no. Be a Russian who hates vodka. Pours one out for the homies. Turn up for Keek. The story of turning against tradition. I am like that. I'm German and I hate beer, so that's me in real life. Okay, okay, I found the spot where we're supposed to be at. I guess we're doing another read. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, I keep going higher up. Okay. Alright. You don't really know what to say at this point. It's all a little too much to take in. You're an angel getting married to an incredibly powerful demonic being, and you're going before the Dark Lord himself. Great. You don't know whether you should be excited or afraid. You soon arrive at the castle. It's large, made of black stone, and has a sign out front that says, "Hello, I'm your doom," in big, scary letters. You have to admit, it's pretty impressive. Cassiel leads you inside the doors, which appear to be jaws of a skull. Somehow, the interior is very well furnished and nice looking. "Hello, Cassiel," a booming voice cries. You turn and see a tall, pale man in a black robe walking down the steps. He has long, black hair and long, black beard. Two demonic-looking imps follow him, one red, one blue. Oh shit, that's... They're not all red. Uh-oh, it's no longer canon. Gotta change that. They have small horns on their heads, and their hands are club-like claws. They're pretty cute, in an evil sort of way. "Hello, Satan," Cassiel says. You stare at how handsome Satan is. You know he's the Dark Lord and all, but really? Does he have to be this good-looking? It's distracting. "Who's this?" Satan asks, pointing at you. "This is Dianite, my wife," Cassiel says, motioning towards you. "I'm not your wife," you yell, offended by the very notion. "It's a long story," Cassiel says, rolling his eyes. Satan stares at you for a moment before shrugging. "Okay then. Well, let's get on with the ceremony, imps. Leave us be." The red and blue imp bow their heads, then crawl into Satan's pockets. Satan smiles and leads you upstairs. You follow him into a large bedroom with a king-sized bed, which you find rather odd. Satan motions you to sit down in a chair across from him. Cassiel sits down next to you. You stare at the handsome man, then at Cassiel. You lean in to whisper nervously. What is happening? Shh, Cassiel coos as Satan clasps his hands together. Let's all pray. Satan commands. You, Cassiel, and Satan bow your heads. Lord Satan, bless his union and keep it strong, that your will be done. In your name we pray, amen, Satan says, smiling. Now then, let us consummate this marriage. You stare at the two of them in shock. You look between the two and slowly get up to walk out of the door. That's enough excitement for the day. You have had enough. Wait, Satan says, commanding you to stop. Don't you want to stay for the fun? I think I've had enough fun for one day, you say. Pfft, I think an angel would be more open-minded, he says, frowning. That's it. You've reached your limit. You turn around and lunge towards Satan to strangle him. Satan looks surprised as you grab him by the throat. He tries to punch you, but he misses as you tackle him to the ground. You begin to strangle him as he grabs your arms and tries to pry them off of himself. Kill! Mahu, mahu, mahu! An imp shouts, jumping around. You ignore the imps and focus on Satan, who begins to turn a dark red color. Who are you? Satan croaks out. My name is... You are interrupted when Cassiel pulls you off into his arms in one swift movement. Satan coughs as he tries to catch his breath. What the hell, Cassiel? This is your wife? Satan says, glaring at Cassiel. I know, isn't she crazy? Cassiel says, motioning toward you. That's why I fell in love with her. That's some pretty twisted logic, Satan says. I know, right? You agree? Now, if you'll excuse us, I'm going to have fun. Cassiel smiles as he carries you off. Bye, Satan, you wave. I'll see you again soon, angel, Satan says, glaring at you. You shake your fist angrily at him. Bye, imp, you say, waving to the imp. He stares at you in silence before he gives you the finger and shuts the door. You turn around and smile at Cassiel. So, where are we going now? Well, since you were so good with the choking, I thought I'd take you to the bedroom instead. You gasp at him and begin to bring your hands to his neck. I demand to be provided snacks before there's any such activities. Yes, yes, of course, my dear. He chuckles, patting your head. You frown and pout, but you know he'll give in anyway. He always does. You look at his face as he carries you. He seems happy. You look at the color of his eyes as they meet yours. His lips curve upward slightly. Your heart flutters and you feel a little warm inside. You take in the color of your demon husband's eyes. The dark red almost reminds you of... No. You quickly dismiss the thought from your mind. You look at the horns and how they curve around his head. You look at his smile and how it's such a kind smile. He looks happy to be around you. This makes you happy as well. You feel heat on your face and quickly realize you're blushing. You quickly look away and feel your face growing hotter. Ah, here we are, Cassiel says, opening the door to a massive bedroom. The room is dominated by a large canopied bed with red sheets, though you don't really notice that since he catches your eye. Since what catches your eye is the huge window behind it. Or rather, the amazing view of the mountainside it gives you. Who has a window in front of their bed? You stare at him. What kind of pervert are you? I like to look at beautiful things. You turn your attention back to the view. It truly was a lovely sight with the sun setting on the mountains. After a bit, you notice his eyes are on you. You glare at him. Where are the snacks? He laughs and begins to walk out of the room, only to turn his head toward you. Of course, if you'd prefer the sight of my ass while I walk away, he says, wiggling it slightly. I didn't read that right, sorry. You blush and pretend to ignore him, but you do keep watching him as he leaves. Once he's out of view, you saunter over to the window. You watch Delilah, the hellhound, run around outside for a while with a smile until you hear Cassiel return. Dianite, you hear him call you by the name he gave you and look at him. You freeze at the sight and blush furiously. My word, you think as your eyes wander all over him. He wears a black open robe that reveals his muscular yet lean body and tight black trousers that hug his hips. revealing every curve of his perfect figure. His jet black hair falls in perfect waves around his head, and his red eyes pierce into yours. You blink at him. This isn't fair. You should be legally forbidden to look this good. You stare at him, taken in the sight of his full red lips and the way his dark eyelashes frame his eyes. You then move on to his tall, lean figure, which is a stark contrast to your own. Everything about him screams sex appeal, from his windswept hair to the red sclera of his eyes. You move your hand to swipe some of your long white curls away from your flushed cheeks. You gently touch the feathers of one of your angel wings that sprout from the spot above your ears. You turn your head away and try to calm down. You are an angel, and you don't think those thoughts. Cassiel laughs. So, orgy time now, or... You swivel your head at him. No! He raises an eyebrow and smiles. No? Oh, I thought after your earlier display. I'm an angel. Yes, I can see that. And I am a demon. You blush again as he walks toward you. You take a step back and bump into the window. You look around it and see that Delilah is still playing happily. You turn back to Cassiel, who's now standing right in front of you. He leans in to kiss you, but you smack your hands on his lips. Where is the Diet Coke and the bear claw? He smirks. I never said I'd give them to you. Typical useless demon behavior. You smack his chest and walk past him. I'll just go and fetch them myself. You begin to walk out of the room and feel his hand on your shoulder. Hey! He starts, but you quickly turn around and slam your fist into his nose. You hear a crack as it begins to bleed, and he steps back in pain, one hand on his face. You step toward him, angry. This is how he repays you? By trying to trick you? You promised me snacks, you scream. Should have consumed the marriage of Satan when he wed us instead. Now be gone, foul temptress. You spin back around. Temptress? Me? Cassiel laughs. I think the correct term is succubus. You turn around to face him and find your nose inches from his. You pause and look into his eyes from the spook he gave you just now. Okay, I'll be more specific, foul succubus, he smiles. You glare at him, he steps toward you. You bite his stupid nose as he grabs you and kisses you. You smack him away. No, no, no coke, no kisses. Oh, Olivia, your phone died? Fuck. He lifts an eyebrow. Oh, what do I get for the bear claw then? You face him and blush furiously. I told you I don't do that kind of stuff. He lifts an eyebrow. Oh, what do I get for the it? You step back, blushing. Nothing. You use your wings and flutter away from him, embarrassed. Your back hits the wall and you freeze as you hear him approach. You feel his breath on your neck and shiver. He whispers softly into your ear. So how about now? You close your eyes and feel a cold metal on your neck. The sensation causes you to jump. Eek! You stare at the cold Diet Coke in his hand. Cassiel, you cry. Just Cass will do. He smiles and gives you the can as you grab it from him. You open it and take a big gulp. So, what do I get for the bear claw, he asks. You blush again. I don't know. You feel your face redden as you stare at him. You bite your lip as you think of something he could have. I have here, a cool golden cross. It's got crystals and gems on it. You quickly fumble with the large ridiculous cross pin on your dress. Genius! He looks at you. I'm a demon. I don't do holy things. You grin at his words. Perfect. I'll get going then. You spin on your heels to leave. Genius again. You make it to the door before he grabs you. That's far enough. He pulls you back and pins you against the wall, holding you by your shoulders. So what do I get for the bear claw? You blush and turn your head away. A choke? A what? You look up at him. A choke, you know, like... You reach for his throat and begin to strangle him like you did Satan after the wedding, where Cassiel had to jump and pull you off of him. Oh, a choke. That's cute. He removes your hands from his throat. So what do I get? You bite your lip and think. You have nothing else to give him. You've already given him everything. You turn your head away and mumble, I don't know. Oh, come on now. There must be something. I'm pretty good at braiding hair. I could do that. You beam at him. Genius. You're pretty good at braiding hair? He looks confused. Okay, well, I'll take you up on that offer sometime, but right now, you shake your head. Well, seeing as you have not provided me with said bear claw yet, I don't have to do anything. Before you know it, Cassiel shoves one of the pastries into your pretty mouth. You stare at him as he does this and try to spit it out. You wiggle your head. That's cheating. You think as you chew and swallow the sweet taste of it. Cassiel smiles. Now, if you wanted me to braid your hair so badly, you could have just asked. You pout at him. He stares at you and begins to laugh. I'm sorry, but that was too cute. I couldn't say anything. You frown at him and cross your arms. He looks up at you. So are you going to braid my hair now, or... You stare at him. Only if you catch me. You take the opportunity to spin away and head out of the door. You hear him shout, you're going to pay for that. You giggle as you sprint out of the room. You look behind you and see him not far behind. Stupid idiot. You show him your tongue and turn the corner. You skid to a halt as you see that you are now in the middle of a corridor with three doors on each end and no door out. Cassiel appears behind you. You're trapped, he grins at you. It's time to pay. You frown at him. I don't have anything else. I guess you could have the last of the Coke. He smiles softly. Oh, I don't want Coke. I don't drink or smoke. I want something else. Lies! You point at the cigarettes he smoked after killing the human you were supposed to guard. He shrugs. Hey, I'm allowed to have my vices, right? He takes one step toward you and reaches out to touch your wings. May I? You shrug. I guess. His hands are ice cold as he gently moves them through your feathers. He smiles at you. Beautiful. He's about to kiss you when his phone rings. He pulls it out of his pocket and looks at the screen. Shit, he mumbles. You look at the phone. Who's that? He ignores you and answers the phone. Hello? No, Satan, we haven't done it yet. What, your imp shat all over your bedroom after we left? Well, maybe you should treat them a little nicer. That's no way to live in your pockets half the time. Yeah, I'll tell her. Catch you later. He hangs up. He sighs and looks at you. You have to go back to hell for some reason. You smile. I mean, it was strangely beautiful down there. I'm sure it'll be interesting and fun. And those imps Satan had in his pockets were really cool. I found it pretty cute when it cheered me on during my Satan strangling. Even when it flipped me off when you carried me off, though. He sighs and grabs your hand. Come on, let's go then. Damn phone. Imp shat all over your bedroom after we left. You follow him through the maze of corridors until you reach the elevator. He looks at you. So, what were you saying about the imps? It was cute. You nod. They cheered me on as I was choking Satan. It was like the entire time they had been waiting for me to do that. They kept cheering and encouraging me. He laughs. Yeah, they're a lively bunch. Some people think that's annoying, but I think it's kind of cute. Yeah, it was. You smile at him. He looks shocked and blushes as he presses the button to call the elevator. You lean back and look at the elevator. Why use this instead of a portal like earlier? You ask him. Portals are fine for quick trips, but I prefer to walk most of the time. This elevator goes straight to the courthouse in hell. A courthouse? You frown. Why do you need one of those down there? He grins at you. Well, it's not for criminal activity. We demons don't do crime. It's where we resolve disputes between parties. Oh, yeah? Like what? If someone owes someone else money, for example? He laughs. No, it's not that simple. We demons have our own laws and rules that must be abided by. If someone breaks one of those laws or traditions, then they are taken to the courthouse where they are judged. If found guilty, then a punishment is handed out. If they're found innocent, then they are free to go. You nod as you enter the elevator with him. So what happens if you are found guilty? We have our own ways of punishment. A year as a cashier at Walmart, a month as a Kardashian. I personally think these are unjust and overly cruel. He presses a button on the panel of the elevator, the doors close, and you begin to descend. You can't figure it out, so you ask, what's bad about being a Kardashian? He looks at you as if you're stupid. Have you listened to the shit they say, or have you seen what they wear? They're demons who have been put in the bodies of the most vacuous people in existence. Your punishment is being them for a month. So this is from the AI. I didn't write that part. I wrote, so you don't want to wear a latex sausage dress? You ask him. He looks at you blankly. You still don't get it, so you continue. Is that your biggest fear as a demon? A large ass, plastic lips, and skimpy dresses? He laughs loudly, and it echoes around the elevator. Ha! Well, you're funny. I guess that is a little bit like a nightmare for most guys, but I am into latex, and my biggest fear is being someone who posts their every stupid thought on social media. The elevator door opens as he leads you out into a large courtroom. You look down at his hand as he grabs yours and pulls you along and blush. You've never had a guy do this before, much less a demon or your demon husband, but you realize you like it. You have a feeling that you're going to enjoy being with him. You sit down in the middle of the courtroom and look around, blushing as all the demons stare at you. What's happening? He squeezes your hand. Well, since Satan officiated our wedding ceremony, we now need to consummate it by having sex in front of everyone. This will make us officially married. What? You stare at him in shock. But I don't even find you attractive. He looks hurt. I'm sorry, did you want a refund? What? No, I'm not ready to have sex with you. I just got married. He sighs and looks at you, then behind you, and shouts, Hey, who wants to see my angel wife have sex with a demon? Free show! You punch his face and shout at him, No! You stand up and realize all the demons are standing up and starting to chant. Fucking, I don't like this. Demon sex, demon sex, demon sex. He grins at you and you glare at him. Then you push yourself up and hold a hand up to quiet the crowd. Now hold up, everyone. He promised me snacks before doing anything. He didn't immediately provide them to me, and I have every right to delay this consummation. There are gasps all around, and then all the demons start booing Cassiel. You raise an eyebrow looking down at Cassiel with a grin. Genius. Use his own tricks against him, and you didn't even need to swear. The booing soon turns into demands for treats, and then they start leaving. Well, that's it, folks. Nothing to see here. You say, smiling at Cassiel, who is looking less than pleased. You're going to pay for this. He shouts at you before leaving himself. Once the room is nearly empty, you turn to your new husband triumphantly. You flip a strand of hair over your shoulder and yelp, I can play your stupid demon games. He pouts and walks off without saying a word. You turn to leave the room and are stopped by two demons who were previously sitting at a table in the corner. Hey! I see there's a mistake there. Hey, you're that angel that married Cassiel, the female demon says as she pops her collar. You swear these demons and their obsession with fashion. You blink at her and blush. Yeah, I am. The male demon walks over to you. So why did you marry him? You blush even further and look down at the floor. He tricked me by binding me through telling me his true name. The male demon looks a bit confused. But didn't you, go on a date with him first? No, Cassiel didn't even court me. You frown as you begin shouting, making sure Cassiel is able to hear you. He was the butt buddy of my human. I was the human's guardian angel. Until Cassiel decided to kill him. And I need to switch this fucking song. I hate it. I can't block songs. Okay. You blush at the way that he looks at them and bring a... Wait, no. Wait. No, Cassiel didn't even court me. You frown as you begin shouting, making sure Cassiel is able to hear you. He was the butt buddy of my human. I was the human's guardian angel. Until Cassiel decided to kill him. You cross your arms in anger. The demon blinks. Wait, fucking, I lost it because I'm clicking around. The demon blinks, then smiles. Wow, and you're an angel? He stares at the wings on your head with fascination. You blush at the way he looks at them and bring a hand up to fluff your feathers. Yeah, you can see that. You mumble nervously. He stares at them for what feels like eternity before he speaks again. So, even with Cassiel treating you bad and tricking you into marrying him, you still chose to stay with him? No, I didn't get to choose anything. You made sure of that. Even got his witch lawyers to back his trickery with legal papers. You groan and pull on your hair. So then why are you staying? He says, staring at you with genuine curiosity. You blink at him for a moment, trying to grasp his question. You could just leave. You're an angel after all. You stare at him blankly for a moment. Leave? I go where? I can't go back to heaven. He killed my human. I'm pretty sure I'm banned from heaven for that. He gives you a dumbfounded look. Can't go back. He killed your human. You're still an angel. I don't know the legalities of it all, but it sure looks like it. Doesn't it, you idiot? You shout angrily, suddenly feeling the rage. You pretty surely never get rid of that now. You feel Cassiel's hand on your shoulders. He's made his way over to you. That annoying, concerned look on his face, as usual. What are you doing, baby? You push him away and turn back to the demons. This demon is stupid! You scream at Cassiel, grinning... Yeah, you scream at Cassiel's grinning face while pointing at the confused demon. He's asking me if I'm an angel. Of course I am. You take a deep breath, calming yourself before finishing your explanation. I'm just fucking stuck with you. Cassiel frowns and begins rubbing your shoulders. There, baby. You're just tired from the wedding. Why don't we go get some Diet Coke and you tell me all about it? He gives you a long, wet kiss on the cheek and grabs your hand to pull you towards the door. No, I'm not done yelling at them. You yank yourself free of his grasp, only to have the other demon block your path. You blush at the pretty black-haired demon girl. She looks at you and grins, then at Cassiel. Hey, Cass, she's cute. You take a step back, blushing furiously. Cassiel glares at her. She's my wife, Shade. He grabs your hand and forces you to hold his arm. And she will bear my children. Wait, what? You yelp. Your noisy exclamation causes the demons in the room to stop cheering and turn toward you. Now, everyone, I would like you all to meet my new wife, Dianite. I even chose her name. You stare at him, stupid rock nerd. He looks down at you and gasps. But I said it's not because of the rocks, but because it's rare and one of a kind like you. You blush up at him. Everyone around you claps. The female demon Shade rolls her eyes and walks away while mumbling something about nerds under her breath. Cassiel once again grabs your arm to drag you with him as he goes to talk to his guests. The other demon you called stupid gives you a small wave and smile before Cassiel takes you away, though. You glare at Cassiel. Well, that was a stupid attempt to consummate a marriage. Sorry, I got excited. He chuckles nervously. By the way, you can call me Cass. You frown and lean against the wall. So you really didn't pick my name because of rocks? He laughs. Hardly. I picked it because it's a rare and unique name. And that's what you are to me. And you asked for, and I quote, a regal, beautiful, and fantastic name or you will end me. You blink at your handsome demon husband as your heart flutters. He grins at your expression and adds, it sounded a bit sappier than I thought it did in my head. You quickly turn your head aside because you can't bear for him to see your burning cheeks. He gently grabs your chin and turns your head back to him. Just messing with you. I actually meant everything I said. And now it gets heckin' sappy. Oh, God. Oh. I actually meant everything I said. His eyes search for yours before he slides his arms around your waist and pulls you closer. I love you. You stare at him again, your eyes flicking between each of his. You finally settle on the left. You quickly have to avert your eyes again from all the blushing. Stop. You push his hands. You promised Diet Coke. I did? Yes. Now let me go before someone tries to make me consummate this marriage again, or talk to them, or whatever this weird demon court thing is. Oh, right. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd do. Okay. You gasp at him, pulling you closer for a kiss when he suddenly pulls away. Right. You want that Diet Coke. I'll be right back. You blink after him, feelings all over the place. He heads towards a door you assume leads to the kitchen. You look around the room and spot Shade, the female demon from before, looking over at you. No need to look so scared, little angel. I'm not here to eat you. You narrow your eyes at her as you blush again. I'm not scared, you mutter. She just smiles at you. Of course you're not, little angel. She turns back to the crowd and resumes her conversation with the other demons in the room. With nothing else really capturing your attention, you continue looking around the huge room. Eventually, your eyes fall upon a group of people sitting around a large table playing some card game. One of them notices you first and nudges the person sitting next to them. Then, Satan looks up at you and gasps. You notice him bring a hand to his handsome throat as he seems to have a flashback of you strangling him. However, Cassiel saved him by pulling you off of him, so you hope you're cool now that Satan officiated the wedding anyway. You nervously wave at him. Hi, Satan. He stares at you blankly for a moment before smiling so widely it seems to make him uncomfortable. Hey there, I'm glad you came. He hurries to stand and walks over to you. He sits on his throne as several demons quickly shuffle over to lift the table and chairs up into air. They place it right below the floating chandelier so that the two of you can talk more privately. You nervously play with a strand of your hair as you watch Satan's pocket imps. Those things are so fucking cute. You look at Satan. Sorry about the strangulation thing earlier today. He waves his hand. Nah, it's fine. I overstepped my bounds by telling you what to do anyway. Consummate the marriage of Cassie and me at once? He laughs nervously. You narrow your eyes at him, feeling slightly angry at the suggestion again. But you just smile sweetly, not wishing to upset him right now. Yes, I suppose I won't go through with that whole consummation thing. I'm an angel, after all. I don't think I should do that stuff. You keep twirling your hair around your pretty little fingers and look around the room. This place is beautiful. You did a really good job of it. You meant that, too. The large chandelier lighting the room, the gothic windows of candlelight shining through them, the intricate carvings on the walls and ceiling, even the giant drum kit in the back adds to the atmosphere through, though you have no idea why there's one here. Fucking drum kit. Forgot about that. You keep twirling as you continue. I don't think I'm into any of that pleasure kind of stuff anyway. Your eyes follow Cassiel and you blush furiously. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with... I don't know what that sentence is there. He laughs as he notices where your eyes have gone. Yes, I'm sure you'd hate it. Yeah, your eyes stay on Cassiel as he walks over towards the pair of you. He's carrying your Diet Coke, and you think what might even be a bear claw? He looks at you with love and distrust in his eyes, but an underlying worry that you're going to try and kill Satan again. Uh-oh, he really got the snacks now, did he? You whisper with a blush to Satan. You are really fucking cute. Diet Coke and all. What are these sentences? As Cassiel hands you the snack and he sits next to you, he whispers back, I think I got the bear claw for myself, actually. With a chuckle escaping his lips as he stares into your eyes, although not in a flirtatious way, more of a loving way. The pair of you hold the gaze for several seconds before blushing and looking away. Satan speaks up. So you're not going to kill me anytime soon? Huh? Oh, I mean, unless you suggest something stupid again. You bring your finger to your lip as you think for an example, but Cassiel speaks before you can. Like consummating the marriage in a threesome. You quickly nod in agreement. Yeah, unless you're dumb again. Well, I suppose that's settled then. He smiles and claps his hands together. Let the feast begin, he shouts, and several imps come out with trays of hamburgers and fries. You gasp, oh my god, are those fries from Shake Shack? And with the cheese? You snatch one and stuff the whole thing in your mouth as two men stare at you in surprise. Fuck, this is I don't like reading this part. Oh my god. Why did I write this? Why did AiDungeon and I write this? Because it's amazing. Okay, oh my god, are those fries from Shake Shack? And with the cheese? You snatch one and stuff the whole thing in your mouth as the two men stare at you in surprise. You bring your fingers to your mouth and close your eyes as you take in the salty flavor and crispy goodness alongside that cheese that tastes so fucking amazing that you can only get at Shake Shack. You let out a little pleasure moan and your cheeks flush from all the joy. Cassiel mumbles while Satan continues to look on in surprise. You're, really into fries. You are so engrossed and truly enjoying that single fry you don't even hear your stupid demon husband's voice. A warmth spreads around to every limb as you feel pure delight. You have found heaven. Then you look up and realize everyone is staring at you, dumbfounded. Isn't she perfect? Cassiel says, although more like states as he looks at you in awe. You look over at Satan, whose expression has transformed. a slight hint of red on his handsome cheeks along with his mouth hanging open and eyes slightly bigger. Why is there ketchup on the side of her mouth? Satan asks with a laugh, trying to change up the awkwardness in the room. There's a new red on Cassiel's face that intensifies as he pushes Satan aside and goes over to wipe your mouth with his finger, holding his hand in front of your mouth. He blushes. You look at him confused. What's wrong? Why are you blushing? The moment between the two of you intensifies as everything becomes quiet and all you hear is your heart pounding. Cassiel? You can't tell if what you're feeling is him or you or both, of a nervousness or something else entirely. All you know is you wish this moment could last forever. He whispers as if in a trance. Dianite, please. He whispers to you alone. Let me love you just for tonight. You blink, huh? And reach for the next fry, only to notice the tray completely empty. You slowly grasp what he meant and look up at him, but his eyes are looking downward as he slowly nods his head for you to agree. The room is still quiet as Satan just watches with a shit-eating grin on his face, not willing to interrupt the moment. You look between Cassiel's blushing face, his downcast eyes, your own immediate feelings of lust, joy, and comfort. Will there be snacks? You ask in an attempt at being clever and funny. This gets Cassiel's attention as he stares into your eyes, smiling. Yes, there will. He replies with a wink. Cassiel snaps his fingers and Satan shudders. Very well. I shall leave you to it then. I don't want to interrupt any further. Enjoy yourselves, he says in a creepily calm voice. You look around and everything has changed in color to a dark red, black, and maroon. Your seating is a big bed with red silk sheets alongside Cassiel, who's now wearing a red silk robe. He smiles at you for a moment as you feel your cheeks flush. You note of your own outfit change as well. You're now wearing a crimson dress that is definitely more revealing than anything you would choose for yourself. Cassiel, you blush as you can't even complete the sentence. You didn't expect this at all. Relax, hon, we'll take it slow, he says in a much deeper voice than usual as he scoots closer to you and strokes your hair without breaking eye contact. You try to scoot backwards. You glance around nervously. You notice there are rose petals fluttering through the air and landing on the bed. Below, you're in an enormous mansion made of freaking cake. Both of you are wearing next to nothing, and the elaborate lingerie dress you're wearing is bright red, quite a contrast to your white angel wings sprouting from your white tresses above your ears. Nevertheless, Cassiel is persistent as he moves in closer. He reaches up to caress your face, but you grab his wrist and squeeze it tightly. Where are the promised snacks, Cassiel? He chuckles. Patience, we must take this slow. Trust me, you'll enjoy yourself more if we do. You turn your head away, pouting. There should always be snacks before any activities. You cross your arms. It's an angel thing and I care about it. Aww, Cassiel replies whiny and sticks out his bottom lip in an exaggerated pout. He leans in and whispers, I promise to give you your favorites after. Cassiel at this point goes in for a kiss as you close your eyes preparing for the worst. He instead gently starts caressing your face with his other hand as your own eyebrow raises in confusion. You slowly open your eyes and find Cassiel's eyes closed with his pouting lip snuggle up to your cheek. What are you doing? He slowly opens his eyes, looking more adorable than Cassiel should be, as he lets out a sigh of relief. He gives you a silly, goofy grin and a small piece of fried chicken appears in his hand. I understood you wanted snacks, so... He puts the piece of chicken into your mouth as you slowly start to chew. Now that's better, isn't it? Close your eyes and sigh. Fried chicken, no? You open your eyes as Cassiel gives you an innocent shrug. What can I say? I like chicken. You point at him. I want Wingstop wings, ranch, and a Diet Coke. The request slowly appears as Cassiel looks shocked. You're actually demanding food now? You nod rapidly. Well, if that's what turns you on. He sticks out his tongue as the requests appear in front of you, and a Wingstop bag with your favorite drinks. You grab the bag and eagerly start munching on one of your favorite meals. Your wings covered in ranch with Diet Coke to wash it down. Fucking AiDungeon, so good. You smile blissfully as you lick your fingers, completely engrossed in the joy of food again. Your cheeks are flushed with a sheen of red as you do so. Alright, it gets very gushy. Oh my god, where does this go? I don't remember this. The last one is not. Alright, oh shit, it's 1, almost 1. Fuck. Okay, I mean, I don't hear any chat responses, so I don't know if anybody's interested in this. And I think I'm gonna call it here. Also, it gets too gushy. I don't know if I can read this uninebriated. So I'm gonna quietly exit out of this. There's only so much I can help. But I feel a lot better after this. I feel a lot more like happy and not fucking depressed about people dying over and over again. So that's good. That's good. I needed that. I had a little bit of Cassiel and Dianite. And yeah. Thank you so much for joining tonight. 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Great. So tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but Friday we're doing Pokemon for sure. Comedy Pokemon. Need some lolling, I guess. And we're gonna see Mudkip's and Ditto's point of view, I guess. So yeah, have a wonderful night or day, and take care, everyone. Sleep well for whoever has to go to sleep, and have a good day for everyone's getting up right now. And I'll see you tomorrow. If you'd like to join our Discord, it's there. If you'd like to see my social media, or follow me on Twitter, there's my Twitter. And what else do we have? Suggestions for story prompts down below. Please don't hesitate to toss shit at me. I love story prompts from other people because so far they've all been fantastic. Yeah, so that's it. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Take care. Bye.